maybe varying from person to person. Somebody makes it up with scriptural assistance, somebody makes it up with the assistance of a priest or a pandit or a guru or whatever. But you seek some authority. You kind of make a compromise in your life that instead of truth, you settle for an authority as the truth. Spiritual process means truth is the only authority for you. Authority is never the truth for you. So these are two different aspects, unfortunately spoken in the same breath most of the time. So, I would say spiritual process is far closer to scientific inquiry. See, even the fly is trying to investigate me.
Trust me, I'm not investigating, I'm just inquiring.
No,
I wish I was the size of that fly.
I did not use the word investigation in a negative way, nothing wrong with investigation.
Yes, totally.
Investigation means you want to know the truth.
Right.
Maybe it's done little forcefully like a fly.
Right.
It's coming to you now.
That's all I get these days.
No, if you get to fly, what more?
Yeah, so well, you manage pretty well. I have a fear of turbulence, so flying is not really on my top 3 things to do in life.
So, spiritual process does not demand belief, because belief and spiritual process cannot go together. Spiritual process is a constant inquiry. It is a way of sharpening your questions so that they dig deeper and deeper, not into something else but into yourself, the nature of your existence. Because the nature of human existence is such that in our experience, the only thing that you can experience is yourself. You actually believe you're experiencing many things, but you only know everything the way it happens within you. You do not know any other way. Even now if you see these people, it looks like they are there, but actually you know them or you see them only the way they projected in the firmament of our minds. There is no other way. There is no other way for you to experience this life except the way it happens within you. Now, spiritual process is a constant effort to see that the way that it happens within me is not a distorted vision, that my mirror is not a wonky mirror, it is a plain mirror, that it shows me things the way things are, it doesn't distort anything. Because of my thought, because of my emotion, because of my attachments, because of my identities, because of the philosophies and ideologies that I identify with, I can distort my mirror. Now I deprive myself of all that so that I have a plain mirror and I get to see everything just the way it is. This is spiritual process.
No, well, thank you, because that's always been a continued dilemma, and I believe that the word spirituality is sometimes misused, where there's not a grave understanding of what it really is. And as you said, that the I don't know has immense power, and I think acknowledging the I don't knows of your life really means everything, and I wish people would start doing that, because according to me, sometimes delusion is the biggest disease that plagues humanity, when you're not aware of your own self.
No, there are all kinds of idiots on the planet.
Yeah, we work with many of them.
But we must understand this. In the very nature of who we are, it is like this. If you do something stupid today, tonight your intelligence will bother you. Why did I do this? This is the nature of human intelligence. But the moment your stupidity is either scripture endorsed or God endorsed, you can go on doing the same idiotic thing with enormous confidence. It gives you confidence without clarity. Confidence without clarity is a disastrous process. If you do not have clarity, at least you must have hesitation.
Yes, that's true. Well, I have to say that, I want to personalize this a little bit. I was at a crossroad about 13 years ago, and my father was very critically ill. And at that juncture of my life, And before that, religion was organized in my life. It was what was taught to me. It was what I thought the right thing to do was. When he was in his last stage, there were things suggested to me which were, to me now, completely ridiculous, including going to a certain temple and feeding a cow of a certain color and, and doing a certain ritual at home, and all those things that one did without even thinking. Because as you said, when you spoke about the idiots on this planet, I was definitely one of those in that stage of my life. But sometimes you reach a critical stage where you seek any kind of desperate measure and you try to kind of hold on to any hope that even something that is advocated to you that goes against your grain of intelligence or thought. To those people, what is your advice? Who have reached the end of their rope and are hanging on and holding on to anything, be it religious, be it spiritual, or be it an unfounded piece of advice?
See, for all this, the fundamental basis of these kind of aspirations or actions is because people are just shit scared of life. Why is it so? It's like this. Suppose you sat on a bicycle on stand, and started simply pedaling for fun. But it came off the stand and started rolling. Anxiety, faster, fear, very fast, terror. The fundamental reason is, but someone who knows how to ride a bicycle, the faster it goes, the better it is. Right. But for someone who does not know how to ride a bicycle, the moment it moves, terror will happen. So the fundamental thing is just this, you have been given a very complex and sophisticated vehicle to pass through the process of this life, which is human mechanism. There is body, mind, emotion, energy, many dimensions to it. Essentially, this human mechanism is a very complex phenomenon. Now, you are going at it, you are trying to walk through life without understanding a thing about the vehicle that you're using. Every time it moves, there is terror. If it doesn't move, you want to die of boredom. If it moves, you're terrorized. There is no way out of it. Tell me one thing that human beings are not suffering. If they're poor, they suffer poverty. If they become rich, they suffer taxes. If they're not educated, they suffer that. You send them to school, endless suffering. They're not married, they suffer that. You get them married.
Yeah, I was heading to that next.
I didn't say a thing, they're the ones.
Well, that's an extreme validation of the institution.
So, tell me one thing that they're not suffering. So now somebody develops a philosophy, life is suffering. There are philosophies like this. Now it's not about life because you've not even touched life yet. All that you're dabbling with is right now your own thought and emotion, and it's going crazy. So you are on a bicycle but you don't know how to ride. This is not just a simple two-wheeled bicycle, it's a complex machine. You don't know how to ride. You don't know how to manage your thought, you don't know how to manage your emotion. All these things, human experience is essentially happening from within you. Whether it's misery or joy, agony or ecstasy is happening from within you. At least what happens from within you must happen your way, isn't it? The world will not happen your way. But the problem now is, what happens within you is not happening your way. What's happening in your mind is a dream. Even your dream is not happening your way, that's the problem. The problem is not that your life is not happening your way, even your dream is not happening your way. And this is the source of their misery, but they think it's marriage, they think it's children, they think it's poverty. No, fundamentally, it is just that you are not happening the way you want yourself to be. That's all your misery is. So, even if you want to learn to ride a bicycle, it's just a simple basic machine. It needs a certain level of attention and involvement. Otherwise you can't ride a bicycle. Takes an enormous amount of intent to want to ride it. Otherwise, it's quite impossible to ride a bicycle. After you know how to ride it, you can let your hands off, you can close your eyes, all these things.
Pretty much like marriage.
Chukwu okike abịama. Chukwu ifafo na nzuzo. Chukwu mara onye aka ya dị ọcha na onye obi ya dị ọcha. Nwoke si na ya ji ọfọ, nwaanyị si na ya ji ọfọ, mana ọfọ mara onye ji ya. Ụkpaka na-agba n'udu mmiri ọ chụrụ ọzụọ. Gaa n'ogwe omechi ụzọ osi mpịara na azụ nwa igiriga ọgụ nke mmụọ. Ọ gịnị ka m ga-etu gị ka o zuolo gị? Asị m n'oge akara aka eluo, ịbụ mmụọ ka mmụọ, ibe ka ibe. Chukwu okike onye obiọma sị m unu binye n'oge akara aka eluo. Mmụọ niile m na-ejere ozi asị m unu binye n'oge akara aka eluo.
This is the only continent that
oke mmụọ, oke mmụọ, oke mmụọ, oke mmụọ, oke mmụọ. Mmụọ niile m na-ejere ozi asị m unu binye elu. Tetenụ n'ụra, tetenụ n'ụra, tetenụ n'ụra, tetenụ n'ụra. Asị m n'ọnwa unu nwoke bụ nwa eze Chukwu bụ ụzọ mba aka ji ọfọ Igbo ọzọ eme nte eme ime. Ọ sị m nọ ya nọ n'etiti unu taa. Ọsọ unu binye enu n'oge akara aka eluo. Mmụọ nna nna anyị ochie asị m gị binye. Mmụọ na-afụ na ife afụ na nzuzo asị m gị binye. Oke ọfọ ji eje ọgụ asị m unu binye. Ọfọ ndị Igbo niile asị m gị binye. Ọfọ ndị mmiri asị m gị binye. Ọfọ ndị ikuku asị m gị binye. Eze nwaanyị osimiri asị m gị binye. Eze nwaanyị nwaanyị na-ebe asị m gị binye. Eze nwaanyị idodi ikwu na-eme asị m gị binye. Eze nwaanyị amambara asị m gị binye. Eze nwaanyị osimiri nji aba asị m gị binye. Eze nwaanyị ala Igbo niile asị m gị binye. Eze nwaanyị ọgba asị m gị binye. Eze nwaanyị anike wawa asị m gị binye. Oke arụsị na n'ike o juru nwaanyị aga asị m gị binye n'oge akara aka eluo. Igiriga ọgụ mmụọ. Asị m na gboo dike mbọsị ihe ike mere ọ ga-achọkwa nwa dike. Asị m dododo unu binye unu bịa tara ọjị na chijiri eji efola. Asị m unu binye unu bịa tara ọjị na chijiri eji efola. Nna nna anyị ochie, mmụọ niile nwụrụ anwụ ka anyị dị ndụ. Mmụọ niile nwụrụ anwụ ka ụmụ Igbo dị ndụ. Mmụọ niile nwụrụ anwụ ka Mazi Nnamdi Kanu dị ndụ. Mmụọ niile nwụrụ anwụ ka ụmụ Biafra dị ndụ. Asị m unu binye n'oge akara aka eluo. Asị m na gboo dike mbọsị ihe ike mere ọ ga-achọ nwa dike. Ọ sị na mberede nyiri dike na mberede ka o ji ama nwa dike. Ọ ya ka m ji akpọ unu n'isi ọhamadike. Ọhamadike bụ Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Ya nwa bụ Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Otu mkpụrụ anya ji isi ụgwọ. Otu ọnụ na-ekwuchitere mba niile. Ụkpaka na-agba n'udu mmiri na-agba n'oge nke ya. Asị m unu binye n'isi ya. Nye ogologo ndụ na-arụ isi ike. Napụta ya na Eke, napụta ya na Orie, napụta ya na Afọ, napụta ya na Nkwọ. Asị m na ahịa akara aka anaghị eri nwa ngwụrọ, na ahịa akara aka agaghị eri Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Asị m unu gaa napụta Nnamdi Kanu na Eke, napụta ya na Orie, napụta ya na Afọ, napụta ya na Nkwọ. Asị m mee ka ọnụ niile kwụrụ njọ n'isi atụgharịa kwụ mma. Ka ọnụ kọrọ ogiri ọnụ kọrọ ogiri lacha. Chukwu okike abịama, onye jiri mmiri siri ike kpọọ aja were aja siri ike kpọọ mmadụ. Asị m na taata bụ ụbọchị Eke n'ala Igbo. Asị m na Eke ga-eketara Nnamdi Kanu ndụ. Eke ga-eketara ya nwere onwe. Oke ga-eketara ya ndụ. Oke ga-eketara ya Biafra. Oke ga-eketara ya nwere onwe. Oke ga-ekegburu ya ndị iro, kegburu ya ajọ mmadụ na ajọ mmụọ. Asị m na mbọsị ọ ga-apụta Ekwensu ga-anọ n'ụra, ndị ilo ya ga-anọ n'ụra. Ọkwa na ekwe osu. Asị m gịnị bụ ekwensu? Asị m na mbọsị ọ ga-apụta ya bụ ndị ilo ga-anọ n'ụra. Ọha bụ ndị ọha nwa bụ ekwensu. Asị m na ha ncha ga-anọ n'ụra. Na Nnamdi Kanu ga-apụta n'ike na ebube. Nnamdi Kanu ga-apụta n'ike na ebube. Asị m na ọnụ kwụrụ njọ n'isi ya ga-atụgharịkwọ mma. Asị m ọbịara igbu Nnamdi Kanu bụ onwe ya. Onye si na Nnamdi Kanu agaghị adị ndụ, onye a ga-eji anazere mmiri. Onye si na Nnamdi Kanu agaghị apụta, onye a ga-eji anazere mmiri. Ọnụ niile kwọrọ ogiri ọnụ ga-akọrọ ogiri lacha. Osisi abụla oturu ga-emeche wee kwele. Onye a sị na Nnamdi Kanu agaghị apụta, asị m na ọnụ ahụ iji wee kwuo ya na ike ejikwa ya wee kwugharịa mma n'isi ya. Asị m na ya bụ onye ahụ na-atụ Mazi Nnamdi Kanu aka, asị m aka gị ga-akpọnwụ. Osisi ahụ fụrụ Nnamdi Kanu wee tọọ nkwe, asị m ikuku futuo gị. Anya ọbụla fụrụ Nnamdi Kanu kwawa akwa alịrị, asị m alịrị akọrọ ya n'anya. Onye fụrụ Nnamdi Kanu cheta ihe gburu nwa ya, ihe gburu nwa ya gbuo ya, maka na ọ bụrụ ya gburu nwa gị. Chukwu okike abịama, asị m na mberede nyiri dike mberede ka o ji amawa dike. Asị m na okirikiri ka a na-agba ukwu ose, ọ dịghị ukwu ose elu. Na okirikiri ka ndị iro ga-agba Nnamdi Kanu mana ha ama mkpata ya aka. Ọ sị na nkirikiri ka ọ na-ekiri odido jiri odido enyi ozu. Na ọkwanụ nkirikiri ka ndị iro ga na-ekiri ya mana ha ama afụ ya anya. Asị m na eje anaba isi ije. Asị m na Nnamdi Kanu ga-eje na ọ ga-ana. Asị m na inye anaghị eri ọba maka na inye na ọba bụ nwanne. Inye agaghị eri Nnamdi Kanu maka na ọ bụ nwa iyi. Asị m na Nnamdi Kanu ga-adị ka echi anaghị agwụ agwụ. Maka na ije ejere bụ ije mmiri, ọ bụrụ eje nkụ. Asị m na ya bụ ije ga-abụ ije mmiri. Asị m na ọ ga-anata n'udo. Asị m na ọ ga-abata sirili welele asị m na unu ga-aga kpọnatara anyị Nnamdi Kanu asị m unu ga-akpọnatara anyị Nnamdi Kanu ga-akpọnatara anyị Nnamdi Kanu ga tụnye ugo ga nye ya mmeri ga nye ya mmeri ga nye ya mmeri tụnye ugo n'elu ugo nye ike n'elu ike nye ndụ n'elu ndụ ọkwanụ ndụ ka o ji efu na efufe unu nye Nnamdi Kanu ndụ onwe ike wee kwụrụ jinjin onwe ike wee kwụrụ wee fuo na ofufe a sị na ya kara ka anaghị eri nwa mkpụrụ ihe mere ha ji jide Nnamdi Kanu bụ ka nwee ike wee megide ndị Igbo ka nwee ike megide ụmụ Biafra ka nwee ike wee kwuchi anyị ọnụ ka ha nwee ike wee kachi anyị ọnụ ka anyị ghara ikwu okwu ọzọ mana ama m na dododo Chukwu okike abịa ma ndị nwa na ndị nwe mmiri ndị nwe ikuku ndị nwe anyanwụ mmụọ nna nna anyị ochie mmụọ niile nwụrụ anwụ ka anyị dị ndụ mmụọ niile ọ kwafụrụ ọbara ha n'ike maka ihi Biafra asị m unu binyenu asị m unu dododo na ọkwa na unu bụ ihe nwe ike a ọkwa na unu ga-eji ọgụ mmụọ ọkwa na unu ga-aga bụori ahịa ọkwa na unu ga-aga napụta ya maka na ihe ọ tụnyere unu n'aka anaghị ele ule asị m dododo ikirike ọgụ mmụọ eze nwaanyị niile nọ n'ala Igbo mmụọ niile nọ n'ala Igbo asị m unu binye maka na onwe onye nọ n'ụwa na-anaghị aṅụ mmiri onwe onye nọ n'ụwa na-anaghị eri nnu nnu bụ ihe ụtọ si na mmiri wee pụta onye ọbụla na-eri ihe na-eri ihe dị na mmiri onye na-asa arụ ji mmiri asa arụ onye ọbụla na-eme ihe ọbụla ọ na-eme ji mmiri eme ya asị m ihe ọbụla mmadụ na-eme n'ụwa mmiri ọ na-ebube ụzọ asị m onye ọbụla kpọrọ mmiri asị na mmiri a ga-agbagbu ya asị m onye ọbụla fụrụ mmiri n'anya ga-afụ Nnamdi Kanu n'anya onye ọbụla fụrụ mmiri n'anya ga-afụ Nnamdi Kanu n'anya onye ọbụla mmiri na-awụsa n'arụ ga-afụ Nnamdi Kanu n'anya onye ọbụla mmiri na-emesa n'arụ ga-afụ Nnamdi Kanu n'anya onye na-aṅụ mmiri na-eli nnu asị m na ọnụ anyị ji wee rie nnu wee ṅụọ mmiri na ị ga-eji akwa okwu ọma n'isi Nnamdi Kanu n'aha Chukwu okike abịa ama
ise. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, and good night to great Biafrans and lovers of freedom. This is Radio Biafra House of Service coming to you through the auspices of Radio Biafra London. My name is Mazi Jonathan Chinedu from Olu province of Biafra land, and we are here live and direct. Today is the 10th day of the 6th month, being June 2023. Tata Bobochi Saturday. Tata Bobochi di no we see. Now for puku afọ abụọ ni iri abụọ na atọ 2023. Tata Bobochi orie. We are here live and direct with no equivocation. We must preach this gospel. That is why we are created, in order to do what we are doing. Therefore, I once again welcome each and every one of you to this hallowed platform. This is where we worship, our rallying point, because Biafra is our religion. If you have any other religion that is more important than Biafra, know that you are not worthy. I am saying it with no equivocation. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu has been preaching this. Therefore, we must continue preaching the gospel of enlightenment, the gospel of liberation, because the restoration of Biafra, physical restoration of Biafra, will be only genuine if our mental restoration occurs positively. If we restore our mentality positively, if we restore it, mental emancipation. You know, what happened during the colonial, physical colonization, I call it, because we are still under heavy colonization. That is why they program us to think the way they want us to think. You know, what we are doing, many people might not understand. It is decolonization. Decolonization of the brain. That is what we are doing here. Started by Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. The clarion call, the time has come for African Renaissance, and that is what we are doing. Therefore, I urge you to be part of this. We are not doing this because it's easy. It is very difficult. It is very tedious. Do you know what it means to enslave people for centuries? More than 400 years of enslavement, and more than 100 years of direct colonization, indoctrination, everything. Do you think that is going to be just one day business, or 1 year business, or 10-year business, or 20-year business? It is a process, because they programmed us to think in a certain way. That is mental colonization. And that is what we are trying to untangle little by little. It is not easy. It's not easy. That is why today I'm going to talk about colonization of the mind. Colonization of the mind, that is the subject of my submission. Remember what we are doing here, this program, it is aimed at transforming focus from promotion of individual success and happiness to cultivation of collective well-being. I don't know whether you understand what it means. What we are doing here is shifting focus from promoting individual success and happiness to cultivating collective well-being, cultivation of collective well-being. That is what we are doing. Because when you come to individualism, you know, many of us are living well, no problem about it. But collectively, we are a failure. I say, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu has continued reiterating on this, that collectively we are a failure, a complete failure. That is why what we are doing is trying to transform the focus, our focus, to this individual success and happiness into, focus in cultivation of collective well-being. Because, as I used to say, without us, there will be no you. There will be no I as an individual. Without we as a people, you have no respect. It doesn't matter that you are you are highly educated. It doesn't matter that you are rich as an individual. But collectively, we are nowhere, we are nothing. That is why every black person is disrespected anywhere in the world. Even Dangote. Ask Dangote, why couldn't he travel with Nigerian passport? Is he not a Nigerian? Instead, he travels with a foreign passport. Because I had it from him. When he was making a statement some time ago, I think in something more Ibrahim, something. He said it. He said that he's tired of being cajoled at every point of entry. When he used African passport, Nigerian passport. And that is why he changed. He no more use Nigerian passport. A billionaire, you see him being cajoled that at the point of entry of different ports, different countries, by people that are cannot even near his cook. People that are not worthy of even being a servant to his driver. Do you know the reason? Because there is no us. That is why he as an individual is nothing. Therefore, when you say, oh, I'm living fine, you are nothing unless we become something. Do you understand me? You reason on the words that come out from here. Reason about it. That is what we do. It might not be palatable. But, before the advent of IPOB, Igbo people, we have no ideology, nothing. We took Nigeria as our everything, as our country, everything. But it's now clearing on us, on people, that look, we have nothing, whereas others have something substantive, or some substances, something to hold upon. You see Mietiala, you see them, the Fulani, the Mietiala. They have, Fulani has is the only people, let me call it a nation, that has a military outside the country's militaries. Fulani. Do you know that? Do you know that? But you say you know something. Oh, you are this and that. Let me play you this clip before I go to my subject issue, my subject matter, please. There is something I want to play for you. I think it's let me see. It's Ojozo Carlo, sorry, not Carlo. Ojozo Carlo. Reality has hit him. And that is it. Reality has hit him, but the problem is will he learn? He started crying. Ojo Zokalo, former governor of Abia State, a senator, chief whip. Now, I want you to listen attentively, please. Ojo Zokalo, openly crying and lamenting. When we tell them, these are people that contributed heavily for the renditioning of our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. These are people that took Nigeria, they slaughter our people. They slaughter their own people, kids and kin, to sacrifice them for Nigeria. But look at today. He's crying, open crying like a baby in the Nigerian Senate House. Listen, please, listen. We used to tell them, and we continue telling them. But the problem is, Igbo people, their egoism, their extreme egoism and selfishness blinds their sense of reason. Do you know who I am? I am this, I'm the governor, I am very rich, I'm living large. It blinds his sense of reason, and that is why we have been getting it wrong. Even in the Nigerian political setting. We thought that sabotaging our people, sabotaging our own cause, collective cause, propels us forward. But lo and behold, it is lie. The opposite is the case. Politics is local. Listen to Ojo Zokalo, please. Listen. Listen to him lamenting in the floor of the Nigeria Senate House.
Went through one of my best time in life in the Senate, and also went through
He's sobbing. On a back
one of my difficult periods.
On a back now,
Also in this Senate.
This is a person that boasted that he's going to bring you to Kanu to level every. It's me now. That primitive egoism in Igbo people. If only even we can lower it down. If Chukwuoke Abiyama will help us to lower this down, even in the next 50 years, it will be a plus. I said this extreme egoism is everybody. Primitive egoism. I'm not even saying egoism simple, but primitive one, selfishness. Primitive selfishness. This is the person that I will call her. Sorry, do you know that I have contact with her? I will just call now and to Kano jet will level everywhere. This is how example of our people. It's not only even politicians. Ordinary people. That is how we behave. If you are delivered from this type of character, just know that you are saved. I'm telling you honestly. Because this character is in everybody. Every woman. Only if you are delivered from it, if you run away from this type of character. Extreme primitive egoism. You know who I am? That you are ego. You yourself, you don't even think about our collective being. Our collective well-being becomes secondary to you. That is primitivity. I call it, I always say that. It doesn't matter you have private jet. After all, orangutan. Do you know that this Middle East Arab billionaires, they they fly monkeys and orangutans in private jets. Hire it for them. When orangutan is flying a private jet, does it remove the fact that he's still orangutan? It's a question I used to ask. It doesn't matter your social status. What matters is the way you reason. These are the people that believe that they are all and all because they can kill their people at will, and they will be applauded for in Asorok. But when the time comes, they start crying. As he's crying now, he's not hiding it. He's shedding tears, sobbing, openly crying in the Senate House. Let's listen to him. Let's listen to him.
One of my best time in life in the Senate, and also went through one of my difficult periods.
On a back how
Also in this Senate. Before I came to the Senate, before I came into politics, I can buy anything body can buy. I'm not a thief. Those that put me in prison know the reason they put me in prison. They took over all my businesses and want to kill me. But I survived it. I'm in the Senate with you people. It's not the end to what we have done. It's not the end to United Nigeria. It's not the end to Brother Skipper. But these senators I called were with me. I never lacked. When the PDP that I was governor for 2 terms was being formed, I brought every money they used in forming that party. Every penny in 1997 and 98.
do you see how Igbo people are very foolish? Do you see, Mazi Ezekulie, I know he's hearing my voice. Oh, a formidable veteran. He said that we don't have no politician in Igbo land, and it is 100% correct. He funded PDP with his own money, thinking that he's funding it so that he can be the overlord of Nigeria. Fulani are laughing him. Is it not the same thing that Azikiwe did? Oh, the father of Azikiwe was helping a foreigner, Lugard, the lunatic, in order to build, form Nigeria for his own son. Do you see how foolish Igbo people are? I'm saying it openly. Many Igbo amaghị at all. Why wouldn't Ndi beri bekaye honestly? Ndi beri, Ndi Zuzu. He funded a political party with his money. They will promise him heaven and earth. Don't worry, you will be. He believed that he's buying and selling now. Mazi Ezekulie said that they are all businessmen, and it's true. They are all businessmen. They thought that even politics is about just buying, I will fund a PDP. Now, after I will become the Lord, anything I talk will happen. They don't Fulani are laughing. They don't know that they are political juggernauts. They have brain more than you. Today, will he reach anywhere? He is begging. He will be begging Atiku to grant him even to be a senator. In a party, he said he funded the PDP with his own money. Every penny he funded. And the you don't know that you don't fund political without being a political juggernaut, political acumen. If you think that you can do it singly as a person, oh, indeed, why you not buying and selling now? I have calculated how he is investing money in PDP. Now the returns will be coming, and he will be the Lord of Nigeria. Another Lord Carlo or Joseph Carlo of Nigeria. That is the thing inside their heads. And today, where is he in PDP? He left PDP for a party he formed single-handedly. He sponsoring. I need 12 billion naira. We tell us no problem. Just ndị Fulani na-amụ ya amụ. Ndị Igbo bi na Equatorial Forest. Look at them now. What is happening? A na-amụ ya amụ. Ọ na-ebupụta ego. Today, where is he? Oh, Chineke kwena ihe ọjọọ. Listen again. Listen, please.
We are with me. I never lacked. When the PDP that I was governor for 2 terms was being formed, I brought every money they used in forming that party. Every penny in 1997 and 98. And I later became a thief.
This man is saying this thing in the Senate House openly. Camera watching him. So he's not lying. He is to show you that this man is not lying about forming APC, sponsoring every penny. He said every single penny. Why? Because he thought that politics is just go buy motor pass, buy engine block, 1,000 naira and come and sell it 20,000 naira immediately and make gain. They don't know that politics is as complicated sophisticated as anything you can think about. That, do you see? This is the reason why our leader said that, sponsoring IPOB will be sponsored by IPOB, not by one individual person that will come and bring because I'm out in the buy shaman now. Look at somebody that politicians gave money. Is it Madam Oyubo? In order to come and deceive IPOB. Look at what. Do you see where the result? You are watching it. Do you see it? Sponsoring IPOB is a collective issue. Collectivity. Do you understand me? We are all in this. Do you understand what I mean? We are all in this. Onye atota $1, onye ọzọ atota 100 cents, onye ọzọ atota, collectively. Now you see, ihe na-aga nwayọ nwayọ. Before one person will come and say, no, Haja, it's me that is number one. I am sponsoring it. Now I stop. Because Ndi Bayi and many Ndi Igbo, their brain is like that of chimpanzee. I am telling you, I am saying it here on Radio Biafra. Look at one of them, one of the orangutan is Ojo Zakalo. He's lamenting because he sponsored. Now you see where they relegated him. Oh, in all those things, and if you give him an advice that time, say, look, what he said, onye Igbo ka uche dị ya. Ine onye Igbo advice or say happy uche there, forget for happy ofugo. But just happy. He said no more. Agi advice. No way. This same uche na imakonye mwo. Imako agi na mini na de no shime. Imakonye mwo. Colonel Madiobo, what are you talking? Now you self, I think you were the same thing of this guy. Mbono jike na ado yo de ebe na aga uzo adoroya. Oh, see, look at me. Look at you. Zik of Africa. I went to, do you know what it means to study in America? Be an athlete. Do this. Do you know what it means? I beg leave. Which am they happy? I know. Only boy in the advice as one nigga saying now happen which am they are now happier. That is what I discovered. I'm telling you. Also, na happy uchem de amamiem neme happy wepu aka imwa walaga kan sobu ya gara irute gi biko because enwere ihe oji uche ya eme is doing on sentiment. Oji Uzo Kalu, when he was sponsoring all these PDP, if you come and give him advice that time, even he will plan he will send killers to kill you. He killed our people. Scammed everything, but today he is crying. He's crying. And he is laughing at our leader. Oh, they are the people that wanted to kill our leader because they thought that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu wants to obstruct their political growth in Nigeria. Today, where are they? They renditioned him. Today, where are they? Even the deputy senate presidency no reach them. The worst part of it is that they don't learn. It continues happening, day in, day out, the same thing. They don't learn. Tomorrow, another person will feel that he is more. No, I just cannot get him now. You know, Sabi me, Abi, you know who I am. That egoism is a killer. I am telling you honestly. Is a killer. You know? He's a killer in us. That is it, egoism, selfishness, ego. Do you know, even in the Bible it is written, blessed is the humble, for they shall inherit the earth. I don't joke with that quotation. Let me tell you. You know, I say we learn from everything. Do you see? You will see a Fulani man, rich bastard, Dangote. If you go to his town, or his village, he will stay with his people, sitting down, drinking their tea, eating in the same plate. He will not even know that he's the world-class billionaire that you know. But in our land, just business go finish. That pride, the pride is destroying us. You see, pride, it is destroying us. I'm telling you. Blessed is the humble, for they shall inherit the earth. That is why we are losing the earth. Do you know? We are losing the earth because of pride. Now, do you know me? Now, I am the person that is sponsoring. I have money. That pride is destroying us as a people. That is what this guy is lamenting. Let me finish playing it. He sponsored the PDP. With his own private money. But today, look at him now. Lenny Alemo to Cyclone. He slaughtered our people because of for him to be Nigerian president. Today, he is even asking, he begged for Senate president. No way. They put him where he's supposed to be. Because he's a fool. We have Igbos that we have fools as politicians. Is it not? It's not. I used to say it's not only blaming our politicians. We ourselves. Look at our characters. Even to the lowest. Look at ordinary people's characters. Onye nwete nwa 1 naira ya pụta na boast. Ya pụta na boast. That is why we are losing it. Do you understand me? Listen.
And people I gave transport money from my house in VI became angels. This is what Nigeria represents. I want to thank my colleagues for giving me these 4 years of uninterrupted support. Because this country is not fair to so many of us.
It's not fair. It's got let him now watch you and watching action atom or watch it call okay. This country is not fair to so many of us. But you plan to kill, you brought the python down to kill your brother. So that you will be, be made the president. Now you know that this country is not fair. Do you see how hopeless Igbo people are? I am saying it here. When the line opens, you can call to counter me because I am sick and tired of this, our useless pride. I am sick and tired of it. It is bringing us down to irrelevance. Blessed is the humble, for they shall inherit the earth. The Fulani, they are very humble. Let me tell you. They don't boast. They don't make noise. You can see a billionaire. He's a world-class billionaire. But you will not even know that he's around. He will be with you humbly. But Igbo man never do anything. Why are we not? Why shouldn't we lose it? Unless we accept IPOB. Do you understand? That is only savior. IPOB is our only savior. Otherwise, I gurago. Honestly. It is disgusting when I see our people boasting for nothing. Even their counterparts, Fulani, how they are humble. He got which are private jets. Even they don't even talk. They don't make noise. Name. Sorry. That is. Do you know that it is advancement in civilization? Our people on Kenwete no. Also, if we go for the whole year go for Tokumbo. Hey, very primitive character. Very primitive. Can I say I live large? Do you know me? You are just one person out of 8 billion people in this planet Earth. You are nothing. A cell in a body. That is who you are. Nothing more. Just like me too. A cell in the body of 8 billion cells. You understand? That is nothing. Go to the mortuary and look at who you are. Ojo Zokalo today is crying openly that Nigeria is not fair to some people.
I built this country, I employed 30,800 workers. People employ nobody. And nobody asked them their source of wealth. I have 3 factories in Lagos, Nigeria. I have 2 factories in Ota, build manufacturing. I have 3 factories in Aba, manufacturing. And I'm a thief. And people that cannot explain where their source of wealth come from, They are not thieves. I leave everything in the hands of God. May God be the judge.
Now leave it in the hands of God as a good Christian now. The same thing. You all these things you are doing, you do just to belong. A slave you are. A slave you continue being until you stand up and say, align with your people and stand to defend your people. That is it. Otherwise, nothing. You are a simple slave. If you want to empty your bank account in order to make your slave master happy, you are nowhere. You are a simple slave. As he's talking, the people that are there watching him, they are laughing inside. They say, "Look at this guy. Look at this monkey from Abia. He's what a Fulani are calling him." Don't worry. Another woman will come and sponsor another party. They will praise him. You see that is what Kunle and Alhaji. I will play some excerpt from it today. I don't know. I don't have enough time, because since how many days I never come on air because of some personal engagements, so work schedule and everything. But honestly speaking, I will bounce back as soon as possible in order to continue to contributing to this enlightenment, because we are called to do this. We must spread this gospel. This is our religion. It's where we worship. Now, I want to, before I enter into the subject matter, we see what is happening, what is going on. Igbo people's businesses in Lagos. That is the thing. Okay, you don't want to go and watch it. Then okay, you say okay, that is what they are doing, Igbo people. Oh, we can develop. We can. We are hard workers. Now in Lagos, they are planning on making. They are not hiding it. They are planning on making laws in Lagos, promulgate law in order to revoke landed properties of Igbo. Oh, okay, they will tell you that land you build it is no more, even that C of O is no more viable. What will you do? But I build the mansion, carry your mansion. We say, carry your mansion, go, leave the land for us. Do you see where our people are buffoons? We believe that, we are one Nigeria after the war, notwithstanding what we suffered in the war. They're killing the genocide that we are committed against us. 1970, everybody rush out. Brrr. Not that people are doing with their brain. Maybe you are hustling in Kaduna and building in your land. No. People still go there and about coming life. And now we are Lagosians. Is Emefiele not born in Lagos? Emefiele, he was born in Lagos in 1961. Today, what is happening? Do you see how smart the Fulanis are? I don't know. Some people will say, no, Fulanis are not smart. Let us forget about nine or so. Bring a Fulani, average Fulani. He doesn't know how to speak English. It is not to his discredit. Let me tell you. Let us stop. All those things we thought that is a discredit, is a shame to them. No, it is a huge credit. We tell you, he doesn't speak English. Me, I know talk English. Is English his language? He will force you to find a translator in order to communicate to him. That is dignity. But I am right now. So, you boy, are you an English person? English. Am I an English person? Do you see? I say without Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, without IPOB, we are marching happily into petition. Happily, with happiness. So I now march into petition, thinking that it is life. Without knowing that, look, all those things we are doing, thinking that it is positive, are complete negative. Who tell you? You all force again. If fine onye na if translate na no. Kagina make business. Oh, do you see how is dominating, domineering character, domineering culture and tradition, but you don't know. But go, I know. Hey, I speak English. Okay, hey. You don't know that you are bringing yourself down so low. Don't you know that? So low. They said it. I the smart. Hey, ndị Igbo amaka ihe onye gwara gị oh, we develop Lagos. Now they are revoking the land policies. They will revoke, and now they will tell you, now you build house now. We are not taking your house, but our land we are taking. Do you understand me? Do you see why politics of sentiment is very bad? Let me tell you. I know everybody have the right to. Let me dive into this, just like what we said the other time. And there is sense in it. Mazi said something. He said, Igbos are doing politics of sentiment. Hey, but what is our collective interest on it? That is what you check. Somebody that has been there for 4 years. Okay, why not collectively go and meet him and say, look, politics. I said, okay, no, another 4 years. I said, nah, I got support. Manale interest ya continue like no squabbles, no problem. I said, don't worry. Don't worry. If I get away through tax, I get away through on ya. Don't worry. Mana oh Chineke. Do to neya wonyibo. Are you sure we're okay? Sometimes I say, are we sure we're okay? No. When it comes to politics, I say, are you sure we are okay? You could just get talents without the political wisdom. That is what I see in Igbo people. No single political wisdom. From number one to from the highest to the lowest. No political wisdom. If not that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu came and start delivering us. Deliverance. If you accept, you become delivered. Tell me the rationale behind Onye Nobun or Chichi na Lagos. Onye Yoruba. Okay, why not to play along as Onye say na Igbo Union ka I got support. Okay, man I want to interest I because I choro ahia ka ebutuo ya. You know on nature conditions I got support to kwaya. Onye also na abia say na happen onye no sentiment. Yeah, it's about interest. Millions of Igbo people in Lagos. But just that's a sentiment. No, the sentiment as if you were used in order to pursue Yota from Enugu. I suffer today. Sentiment is sentiment. Everything sentiment every time. Sentiment. Can he get when people don't talk about the benefit or interest? That sentiment in the push is too much. We need to be politically connected. We are not. We are not. That is why we are suffering. We are not politically connected. That's why we are suffering. It doesn't matter. I'm telling you. So we should learn. Now, what they say they are doing, listen to Kunle and Alhaji's bug the conversation, please. I want to play it quickly before I go to the subject matter of today. Listen.
And we have food. So Igbos are actually helping themselves. Let me tell you, even in the trust, at least of the Southeast, is finished. And I assure you too, in Yoruba land, listen to me. I am coming. I am coming. Northerners in 1979. I am coming, please.
This is Kunle and Alhaji's bugged phone conversation. Shetima, that is the vice president, is him that is Alhaji today. Do you understand? And the one Yoruba Kunle. So I want to bring out something there. Listen.
Listen to me. Not that they help themselves, gentlemen, please. We don't need anybody in this country. They help themselves. Let me ask you a question, sir. Let me ask you a question. Between cars, industries, and human beings, who are more in number? I do not announce now. Not number. I'm not talking of population. I'm talking of economy now. I'm talking of cars, the motors that we drive. Yes. And industries that we have. Yes. If you put them on one part and you put human being on the other part, who are more in number? Cars are more. Cars are more than human beings? Human being. Good. Two, if you put fuel and food by the side, which one is consumed more? In food now. Good. And we have food. So Igbos are actually helping themselves. Let me tell you, even in Yoruba land, let me tell you what they will do to Igbo this time. What Oba of Lagos said that we are pushing.
Listen here, listen. I think this conversation was, 2015. But listen. Here is the key. Listen. To tell you that they have planned this. Listen to it, please.
Them to the ocean. Most of these markets that are burning in Lagos, look at it, they are Igbo-dominated markets. You get me? In fact, some Yorubas were telling me when I was in Lagos last weekend that it is we, the Northerners, when we are in charge of Lagos as federal capital, that open room for Igbos to come and dominate them. And it's over now. And it's over. All the businesses Igbos are doing, we are going to bring it and do it. Do you get me? Fashola for the past 5 years have refused to approve any industry, especially pharmaceutical, to Igbo people. Find out. You are right. I get you. Do you get me? Right. So the Yorubas in these 4 years, that's what we are telling ourselves. If we in the North want to be useless again, let us be. But Yoruba people in the 4 years, they want to control their land completely.
Are you hearing it? This was 2015. Please. Are you hearing it? That Yoruba, they have to control their land in Lagos completely. Listen, continue listening.
Why Buhari have to sign that Lagos is going to be given special status. We are going to have a kind of semi-regional system. Lagos is going to have special status. It means nobody again will control Lagos. The indigenous of Lagos are the ones that are going to control Lagos. They can form land policies. Do you get me? They may decide to say, you as a Yoruba man in Lagos, you will pay 5,000 naira per annum for a land. As me as a Hausa man, I will pay 10,000 naira. Igbo man will pay 1 million naira. This is why they are heading for. Do you get me? So now, unfortunately, again, the attitude of the.
Do you hear it? What is happening now? You know, this thing we have been circulating it on social media, playing it on Radio Biafra, right from time. People we are thinking, no, this is propaganda now. Nah, leave this no be anything. I beg, just talk. He's seen the world. The world for him is that 10-meter radius or 1 kilometer or 100-meter radius is seen. The people are secretly working towards realizing everything against our people. But early in the morning, all poor now, ga no na shop or mananjakri. It doesn't care. This thing was being said 2015, that they are going to deal with Igbos in Lagos. They are going to deal with them. I personally have played this, if not plenty, more than 10 times on this hallowed platform. But who listens? Who listens? Igbo people want the member set of people. I don't know what is contributing to this life of Bakwumi. I think it is natural, which we believe, and the type of religion that we are pushed into. I'm telling you, religion that they will tell you just go and pray. Once you pray, God is in control. They give you fake hope, and now push, fake hope. Don't do anything. Do you know the reason why the Muslims are on top? I think you saw it. Rufai have said it. He have done part of his job, that he thank Allah, that he has done part of his job. That he have restored the power from the indigenous people in Kaduna, who are mostly Christians. Down now that Kaduna can be governor Muslim ticket. And they have replicated it in Nigeria, and it will continue to 20 years. Do you know what Khan said? Christian Association of Nigeria. They say, no, don't mind him. I have it as a news. I have it as a news. No, Islamization. El-Rufai seeking relevance. Ignore him. Christian Association of Nigeria. Say, what India had to kill to deliver us to hellhole or what? I cannot understand. This is how they have been deceiving our people. Highest thing they will tell them, let's go to church and pray. Every pastor pray against Islamization. And once you pray, you conclude that, oh, God have answered. So don't worry, nothing mega. I want to hear amen. Oh, the most foolish set of people in that Nigeria. I'm telling you honestly. With this religion, the Muslims, they are practical. Please. They are practical. If it's not going the way they want it, they will tell their adherents, go out and cause nuisance and violence, burn, do this, so that the people, they intimidate people so that they will take back their thing. They will take it, be in control. Whereas Christians are subjected to, hallelujah. We saw the plan of Islamization, oh yeah, but the Holy Ghost fire will crush everything. Let us pray. You know, when we are talking this, as if we are at the outside. This is what we experience, what I experienced. I wouldn't know him, no, maybe him no outside the name. No, this is what I experienced. They never tell us about, you know, the need to be practical. If this thing is not going, pastors, we should tell people, oh yeah, go out, please, let us go protest. Let us do this and that. Practical. They will conclude everybody. Don't worry, God is in control. You know what is going on. They want to Islamize Nigeria, but as a prayer warrior, you know, it's only in Christianity they have prayer warriors. You know that? They don't have physical combatant warriors. No, prayer warriors. It's very easy now. You pray. Pray. What is happening? Look, El-Rufai, governor of Kaduna State, he said it. He said, Ekele Driala. Na ho wrestler na yo wanamwa. Etromika as a man. Oburo ihe ndị a na-emegheri. A na-ekpe ekpere, a na-aka bịa ka ha ihe niile ha ya n'aka Chineke. Are you lame? Are you what is happening? If these pastors are using their podiums in order to spur people, tell the people the truth, to spur people into action, to do something in Nigeria, let me tell you, do you know that nothing, the sky will be the limit of the people, even the Christians in Nigeria. They're not Muslims. Do you know that before, Christianity versus Islam in Nigeria, Christians are more than around those 60 something, I mean 1960s, Christianity was going to 70%. I'm telling you, in the whole of Nigeria. Whereas Islam is less than 30%. But today, do you see how they work? They are practical. They are working together in unison. But what Christians, their mindset is what matters to them is money. Money. Donate, give. They will very viable set of people. Capitalism has destroyed everything concerning this Christianity. Capitalism. Do you understand me? I know we say it as it is. That is the reality. Let me tell you. The Europeans use Christianity to conquer many parts of the world. Let me tell you. They use Christianity to conquer, for conquest. Now, when they have finished with it, they saw that, look, they need to stop this. Because that time they have empowered their government. They have enlightened their people. They say they have to stop using religion as a means of conquest. That is why they initiated, as from 18th century, separation of church and the state. Because the people are matured enough. Their government are empowered. Now they separated after using Christianity to conquer everywhere, slaughter people everywhere. In Africa, in the Americas, in Asia, in Oceanico, they use their religion to slaughter people. After they saw that, look, they have power now, they built a very solid government and handed the power over to the government. Now they separated the church and state. And they handed the Christianity they handed unto you. They tell you to become. Instead, they check in the sight of night of Mulumba in Catholic Church. You don't know what it means. These are real combatant soldiers. You understand? Physical combatant soldiers, but they pacified everything now and bring to you. Now in Africa, now in Nigeria, they use it to make money. Oh, money is money making machine. That is the reality. Now the Muslims are practically working towards controlling everybody. People that are the idiots that are using religion as to make money, they don't care. They are making money. Focusing something they're supposed to use as a weapon for resistance, to empower the people, to say, no, let us defend our religion, let us defend our belief. No, they don't do it. Christian Association of Nigeria said, no, ignore this man in the joke. Sometimes that is how bad it is. You will see in some churches they will be praying against Islamization, praying. No agenda, no political agenda, nothing. Only when election comes, they say, oh yeah, if you don't have your PVC, you will not receive Holy Communion. Where are those people today? As if you vote to somebody in Nigeria with PVC. These are ignorant, selfish set of people. Balls that feed, witches that feed on poor people's blood. Look at when they kidnapped the prelate in Omaya, in the Igwe sector. He coughed 100 million naira under 24 hours. Do you know what it means? 100 million naira to save him. Whereas when he can bring out 10 times that money in order to build things, factories to employ people. No way. Why will he build factories? Whereas God is in control. They are going to a better place in heaven. They are going to a better place. Do you see the stupidity of what they brought to us? Do you see it? They don't, they don't steer people into action like in mosques. During the time of riots in the northern part of Nigeria, do you know most of the riots used to start on Friday after their Friday prayers? They radicalize them, preach them something. Now they push them out on Friday. But in the churches, they tell, oh God, they all pray. The solution, their highest solution is, oh, pray, God will do it. They continue giving people fake sense of hope. Fake hope. And the people doing practical things are coming, dominating you. Today you have a Muslim ticket. Can you ever have Christian ticket in Nigeria? That day Nigeria will burn. They will tell you that they are doing practical. They are not in that you are useless obedience and being nice, being good. Very, very sad indeed. They only reply Christian Association of Nigeria. Instead of them to raise alarm, raise their voice more and say, look, what this man is saying is true. We are not going to accept it. Look, everybody rise up in order to fight this. They say, no. These are what they call the Muktabarates. All these bishops and reverend fathers and pastors being positioned by the Nigerian government, by the full Sokoto Caliphate. They are answerable to the Sokoto Caliphate. That is the truth. They are called the Muktabarates. You understand me? That is why they are doing what they are doing. They are number one agents of conquest, Islamic conquest. Do you know that? Islam is practical. They're not there for that here. Now, if they slap you here, turn the other side. They're not even wait for you to slap. They are the people to slap you. They will even hit you hammer, not slapping. That is practicality. And that is how the world goes. But you see Christians, look at them. Tomorrow is Sunday. Some will be prayer warriors will be called upon to fast and pray for so that there will be no Islamization. Why how can we continue in something where we are being programmed to remain? Why can't you remove yourself? Let me go direct to the topic of my submission. Let me go direct to the topic of my submission. Before that, let me play just a few seconds, please. Listen. Self-realization. That is what I want you to understand. This is Professor Patrice Lumumba, the erudite orator. Do you understand me? You know, what we say, we welcome Africans, welcome everybody, and they abuse us. Now he said we have to stop this. How do we stop this? Through self-realization. That is the word I want. And do you know what is self-realization? Going back to our roots. You can never advance solely on foreign ideology. It is impossible. As a people, it is impossible. Going back to our, you know, when we talk about going back to our root, people, I see some miserable people that are idiotic set of people talking about, hey, these native doctors. What do you mean by native doctor? All those charlatans you call native doctor? Do you see? That is why I'm going to talk about colonization of the mind. They colonized our mindset in order to continue believing, demonizing our own thing, who we are. What do you think by, what do you know by native doctor? Dibia. Doctor is Dibia in our language. Do you understand? Do you think going back to our roots is scamming people? All these charlatans that are on the road, there, I do this, I will do something for you to get. That is not our culture, for your information. That is not our culture. We have native doctors. Native doctor, that is doctors, Dibia. Doctor is a healer. Do you know that? We have different doctors in our land. The same way you have orthopedics, ophthalmologists, you know, different types of doctors. We have it in our land. In our traditional doctor. Orthopedic. Locally. If they go to the bush, they know the leaves to collect and come. If somebody what you before you know, the following day, the person the thing heal. That is our native doctor. And when go maybe you want fibroid or why another mutanwa. These are medicines, because the bush in our land contains every medicine you can think of. Only that we are not smart enough to research about them. Do you understand? Today, the white people have seen that a bitter leaf in our land is a very big medicine, and they have now converted it into pills. But we have been there with us, no researching, nothing. What of Akilu? What of Oji? Do you know the content, the therapeutic content, the medical content it has? Do you know? Do you know that Oji, for you to get a heart problem, it is almost impossible. What of Akilu? The same thing. But all these, you see our people, I am a doctor, I have a degree, this and that. How do you impact to your environment, to your own people? Can't you go and research? We have all the leaves, all the roots in possible, necessary, all of them, for one healing one sickness or the other, or preventing one sickness or the other. I could remember when we were small. What? Akpara osisi nka, akpara akwụkwọ nka, akpara akwụkwọ nka, mix eshie n'ọkụ. Now it's now he walking. He will that things. He will immediately he walking immediately. Ekushiyagi the following day. Ne guy bubble. These are things that should have been developed, that should have been researched upon. But because of the place, the mentals, the mindset that we have been placed upon, the cage, the mental cage, the colonized mindsets we are in, we are prevented from it. Because here now, native doctor, you know, the Europeans, they corrupted our mentality, so that we started seeing our own thing from their own point of view. When you talk about native doctor, they say, what is him? Hey, but you will see a pastor, a reverend father that commands miracle. You have problem, you go and explain to him. I have this enemy, this and that. Pray so that he give you olive oil. You say once you want to pray, once you want to sleep with this and that, call the name of that your enemy or your perceived enemy. Do this, do that, do this, do that. Now you see, wait for results. Is it not imogu? Can you please come? Can you call me? Imogu. Can you imogu? Imogu. Only. What if you use olive oil? Use a handkerchief, no miracle handkerchief. Oh, imogu. Now you have a olive oil. Go to your shop and pour it. You have customers. Oh, where go? Oh, where go? Oh, yeah, this is what comes with these churches. I'm telling you honestly. In our tradition, we don't have all these things. Do you understand me? We didn't have all these things. They corrupted our tradition, and we must get it right. So when you talk about native doctor, it's not all these charlatans that are scammers that move away from churches now and come back and say, how is the money, or this and that. All their focus is making you get money. Is it not the same thing? Is it not the same thing? I could remember in the 80s, when the wind of these Pentecostal churches everywhere, you know, that is when everything, things completely fell apart. Because everything church now your situation change. Nobody is telling you that look, you need the government. Your problem is about bad governance. It's not about any other thing. There is no witches or wizard that is holding you. It's the bad governance in our land. Do you see it? The colonization of the mind highlights the following characteristics. The intervention of an external source, that is the colonizer or the colonizer, in the mental sphere of a subject or group of subjects, they colonize. This intervention affects central aspects of the mind. The colonizer understands perfectly that without colonizing the mind, physical colonization is never totally sustainable. They need to colonize your mind. So that, do you see the way they translated things? You know, like I lie you. They come with their Satan. We didn't know what is Satan before. Our ancestors didn't know anything about Satan. Now they came after they translated the Bible in Igbo language. They translated the Bible in Igbo language by, what is the name of this man? The first translator, is it Thomas Daniel or something like that? That translated first Igbo Bible from 1908 to 1913. Now, what is Satan? Because we didn't have Satan. In our ancient system, in our Igbo cosmology, there is nothing like Satan. Because we believe on positive and negative. In electricity, every electricity, one wire can never bring light. Do you know that? There must be positive and negative. Oh, these two work together. You can call negativity to come and he will come and work, he do his job. It is his job. Even in the Bible, it is there. When, according to the story, the biblical history, when God wanted to tempt Job, who did he use? Did he use Angel Michael? The answer is no. He called the person's job. If God can invite Satan according to your own belief or in the Bible, according to what you read every day, if God can call Satan and they are talking like this, man to man. Have you seen my son Job? Did you see him? He said yes, because you bless him. That's why. Allow me to do my work. Now you will see he will run away from you. He or cut hug immediately. God laughed. He said, okay, I give, but don't touch his life. Go. So if God is talking with your so-called Satan face to face, who are you to be afraid of Satan? Our own people, our ancients, our old people, our ancestors use both good and bad, all positive and negative. Now the people, I mean the foreigners, they came. We didn't have Satan. Whenever we want revenge, if we are going for, our ancients are going for negotiation for economic benefit, they will go and sacrifice to Ekwensu, because he's the angel of trickster, for manipulations, so that they send the brain of our Indian again, so that to confuse them, so that once we come, anything we tell them, they agree. Because that is his job. But I mean, the Europeans, the English people, they saw that, look, these people, what we are doing is potent. So the Satan, their own Satan, they look a name to call it. They say no, the name is Ekwensu. Do you see that it is mind colonization? I bruise it today. Ekwensu. Whereas you didn't know. Also trying to express itself. And Mazi Nnamdi Kanu provided a platform for the spirits of our land in order to express themselves, that we have gone against the law of our land, the spirits of our land. They are expressing themselves through Radio Biafra in order for us to go back to our roots. Do not mind the people that are being colonized. Oh, that the people, we are perishing because of lack of knowledge. We are perishing because we neglect our own. We need to go back to our roots. People that are demonizing, going back to our roots, please do not fight them. Allow them. One day they will come back, they will understand. Because the spirit of our land is expressing itself or himself through Radio Biafra, for us to understand that we have gone against the spirits of our land. This is the time of our own awakening. We have been manipulated enough. How can you call any non-native doctor, non-Biafra, but you can go to your pastor, and pastor will see your enemy's phone number. He will tell you one thing or the other. Oh, this is your from a river in your place. I think. But when it comes to our own thing, you demonize Zoya. It is not you. It is that colonial mindset that is in you that we have been programmed, put in a cage, so that we reason the way they want us to reason. We don't value our thing. Everything concerning our thing, we demonize it. It is very bad and very, very sad. We have to come back, honestly. The colonizer understands perfectly that without colonizing the mind, physical colonization is never totally sustainable. The colonizer knows that every development starts from the mind. Therefore, when the foreign colonizer becomes completely in charge of your mind, your development remains at his mercy. Do you hear what I'm saying? When the colonizer becomes completely in charge of your mind, your development remains at his mercy. Do you know why? Because development starts from the mind. This is why the first of all subtly force us to learn their language so that we can see and interpret things and the issues according to their perspective and interpretations. Are you hearing me? They use derogatory and demonizing translations in describing issues concerning our ways of life, such as witch doctor, witch doctor, native doctor, local shrine, etc. Whereas they also make us see the equivalent of all these translations as angels. They are equivalent, they are unequivalent. You know, when you call a pastor, what is a pastor? What is a pastor? What is his job? Is it not to guide you spiritually, to give you counsel, to tell you what to do, so that maybe your problem or the pastor, a shepherd, to guide you, a reverend father. Look at their own thing. You wear aqua white. A reverend, onya nefe. Do you know that? A reverend father. Their own home. Whereas when it comes to our own, they make you be afraid of your own thing, demonizing it. We need to wake up. We are in a mental cage, complete mental cage. I'm telling you. We are in a mental cage. They call them, oh, men of God. They call temples. But when it comes to all, they say, oh, the shrine. The shrine, they equate it with, filthy things. A shrine, I go to shrine, I go to bush. We need to, I'm talking about colonization of the mind. They force us. There is a video in social media where, at least in the early 20th century, 1900 to 1906, when they are teaching our people, abe aba, abe aba, akwe akwa. That is using English alphabet. That was the time they were laying the roots. They were laying the foundation to what we are seeing today. You understand? Instead of us resisting, using our own inchibity, we fell into their trap. Japanese didn't do that. They got advanced technology, advanced weaponry from the Europeans, but they resisted their culture. They resisted their religion. They resisted their ideology. They resisted their language. We accepted everything hook, line, and sinker, thinking that is development. It's advancement when they teach you how to speak English. Use Igbo, abechede. This is European alphabet. We forgot completely our own. We forgot it. And no reviving. No revival. If you want to go back, the people say, no, it's evil, don't go. Hey, it's evil. How did they sentence us into fighting ourselves? Fighting with our shadows till today. Oh, it's evil. Everything it's native doctor. Hey, native doctor. Native doctor. Now, wow. Whereas I say I could remember when we are small. We have dibia omenala, dibia ndibo. Had it been our education, you see, for example, a scientist, an Igbo scientist will come home, start researching on all these things the people, our ancestors were using. Researching on all this, the botanics, the leaves, the herbs in our bushes, which is which. But blanketly we condemn everything, and we push these people into extinction. These people, these are our natives now. What DBI that can teach us. I push her into extinction, and today we are just wandering like sheep without shepherd everywhere. Do you see that? Today you have Chinese medicine. Don't you have that? Chinese, there are ones, the Chinese, they will put insert needles, tiny needles, and in your body, and put this and that. You don't know what they put. It's their own thing. And before you know it, once you do it, they heal you. The sickness will leave. Do you understand? That is their own technology. Locally developed technology. It came from their ancestors. But today you see many of us. You can go, hey, nah, this Chinese, oh, they are good, or their medicine is good. Why can't they say, oh, this your own local native doctor is good, though? You refer it to somebody. You recommend it to somebody. Why can't you do that? Because you see yourself as lower human being. So you are ashamed. They program you to see your own thing as evil. You call native doctor. Once you call native doctor, you go, money doubling. These are not the Igbo native doctors. These are charlatans that learn all these things from the abracadabra you are doing in churches. That is the truth. They learn it from there. Just the same way all these mega pastors, most of all these Nigerian mega pastors, they were Muslims. Look at Suleiman. Look at all of them. They were Muslims. But they saw that now there's money to be made in Christian religion. So they have to transform and say, God called them. God called them. Finish. And today they are going on private jets. What do you think? What do you talk about it? What do they are now, they are siphoning poor masses. The poor masses, giving them false hope every blessed day. Oh, this week is your week. But you don't have electricity. You don't look at Ajokuta steel industry. They say they have engulfed in 10 years $10 billion. Boko Haram has engulfed the fight against so-called fight against Boko Haram has engulfed $1.2 trillion. Do you know what it means? $1.2 trillion in 20 years. Do you know what it means? Money that if used normally in Nigeria, there will be electricity. There, children, people will not be paying school fees. Yeah, nobody will be owed school fees. Salary. Everything will be going. Metro will be built. $1.2 trillion. But they use religion blind everybody. They tell you that your problem is your village. Is the river in your village? Oh, your problem is your brother that is in the village. You don't want your success, so he's doing something. So they are doing abracadabra, but they are not witch doctors. So, but they can deliver you from marine spirits in the church. But they are not native doctors. They are not witch doctors. You call them sexy name. Oh, they are pastors. They are reverend fathers. Do you see? That is the colonization of the mind. The way they want us to see things is the way we are seeing things. And they on our that they have recreated us. We hate our own thing. We demonize our own thing. How do you think we can succeed? How do you think we can progress? Until we come back to self-realization. What is self-realization? Going back to our roots. When a prodigal son, it's in the Bible also. The parable of the prodigal son. He got a share of his father's property and he went out, started lavishing it. Spending things as carrying women and staying in big 6-star hotels. But when the thing finished, he started suffering. He started suffering. Staying in foreign land, suffering. Until he came to self-realization. That is, he now realized that he needs to go back to his roots. That place he come from. After all, he's not suffering. Now he realized himself and said, look, I will go. The only thing that he will take me, I will go and ask my father and my brothers, please forgive me. That is self-realization. That is what we preach here. Nothing more. People will deviate and misconstrue what we are preaching. Oh, we are attacking religion. Oh, who is attacking what? If it is, if you don't say that is attacking, now you shouldn't even follow Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, because when you listen to him, you will not even enter into the struggle. Nobody is attacking nothing. We have the right to expose the truth. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu said, any day we stop saying the truth here on this hallowed platform, that day we will die. That is the truth. We cannot be politically correct because this is a revolutionary radio for African emergence, for renaissance, awakening. It is not only even Biafrans that are listening. That is it. We need to come out from this cage, mental cage, mind colonization that they placed us. We continue fighting against our shadows. How do you think we can progress? Let me continue. Now, but we are now in the African era of enlightenment, which includes a range of ideas centered on the pursuit of knowledge, obtained by means of reason and the evidence of senses, not superstition. Free thinking and subjecting everything on the altar of reason. We are mentally and physically colonized by the Europeans, but we only fought and obtained the physical freedom, that is flag independence, from classical colonialism. I call it classical colonialism, the colonialism we are seeing. The one like in South Africa during the apartheid, they are there. The Europeans, we are here in Nigeria, being governor general or prime minister, ruling us physically. Not knowing that they have another plan, indoctrinated us. Mental colonization is the worst. And we neglected the most brutal colonization, that is the colonization of the mind. The Europeans outsmarted us by introducing their mental colonization in the form of religion, which we swallowed hook, line, and sinker. This mental colonization programmed us into seeking or seeing our originality as evil, demonic, and unhuman. It turned us against our own selves. Do you understand? Let me read some excerpts from one fine philosopher. He is from the Somaliland. His name is Hussein Abraham from Somaliland. It is named as Stages of Colonialism in Africa. From occupation of land to occupation of being. Yeah, I don't know whether you understand. From occupation of land to occupation of being. Now colonialism is manifesting now in us. Do you understand? That is why you are against your inherited thing. Let me ask you, why is it that even in the, I quote the Bible because it is the one you are reading, the one we know. Do you understand me? Why is it that when Moses, or when God wanted to deliver the children of Israel from Egypt, according to the Bible story, why is it that they called Moses and said, come here? Moses never know which God, because he grew up in Egypt. So practically he is worshiping with the Egyptians. Though he know that he is a Hebrew, but he worship the Egyptian gods. He do everything. He's an Egyptian. He's a prince, or he was a prince, so to say. But when God called him, he in the burning bush that was not consumed, he told him, "Look, I'm the God. I'm your God." He said, "But who are you?" When he sent him, "Go and deliver my people," he said, "But who? How can I say? Which kind of wahala be this now? Who can I tell them? I'll just go and say, yeah, come. I want to." He's the God. He say, "Hey, tell him he's the God of your ancestors. You have forgotten. They have forgotten, but I am the God of your ancestors." So that their ancestors, they have to inherit it. Everything must come through your ancestors organically. It is not something they impose on you. You can never develop solely on foreign ideology. I have been giving you this topic as a research. Go and research the whole developed and the world. I mean, countries that are doing well today, moving into development. Tell me anyone that adopts foreign religion as their major, or foreign ideology and religion solely as their major discipline, that are not developing their organic religion. Tell me any of the countries that are developed and highly developing now. China, South Korea, all of the, even India, they never accepted foreign religion. I am telling you, they never accepted it as their soul. You have Christians, Muslims there in India, no problem. But their bedrock is their organic religion. That is what I'm saying. Go and make researches. To the extent the Europeans even, they fought in order to indigenize Christianity according to their own countries, according to their own tribes. Do you understand? When Universal Church, you call Roman Catholic Church, was in control as the world power, others started rebelling. They said, no, you cannot be controlling us. Now, in as much as Christianity that time became European religion, they have to indigenize it to their taste so that there will be no foreign, foreign interception or interference on their own. So they take it. Now England they formed their Anglican Church. No more Roman Catholic. Roman Catholic belongs to Rome. Anglican Church, they made the King of England or the Queen of England to be the head of Anglican Church, so that they don't need to be answerable to foreign Rome. No, though they are all Europeans. Do you see how they work? And that is why today they are peaceful. Russia the tempting, Russia Orthodox. They don't need to call Pope, every morning to tell them, oh God, what are we going to do today? No. They now become independent, do their in their own way. That is what I've been soliciting. If we know that in Biafra land, okay, we are so Christians that we cannot change, let us indigenize it and throw away connection with England, with Rome, with all this America, everything. Do it our own thing so that we become coherent. It becomes a uniting factor instead of divisions. Do you see it? What we preach? Let me read some of these things from this man's write-up. He said, colonialism is often misunderstood or narrowly defined. Some mistakenly confine it to either a geographic area or an era. Others, convinced that colonialism is outmoded and passé, view it as a system no longer operative in Africa and generally in the world. Still others narrow it to a system imposed by and serving only inhabitants and descendants of Europe, ignoring that colonialism will not succeed or sustain in the past and present without local collaborators. That is the truth. Minions and the conveyor belts essential for all forms of operations to take root and persist. No wonder then that discussions on colonialism turned stale in Africa during the last several decades after most African countries attained flag independence. Euphoria swept through the African continent before and soon after African territories hoisted flags, sang national anthems, and celebrated the rise of African leaders to power. Africans believed then that the Europeans had left for good, that therefore Africans could move forward unhindered to enjoy the freedom and prosperity they thought in immediate grasp. That was not so. The euphoria and rising expectations soon gave way to disappointment and despair, because colonialism left behind enduring legacies, including not only political and economic, but also cultural, including religion, intellectual, and social legacies that keep alive European domination. These are the institutions or the instruments that are keeping alive the colonizers' domination in our lives. Do you understand? All these things. We thought that, once we have a native president or prime minister, now we have a judiciary as native people. We have the legislature as native people, executive. Oh, we are free. No, you are living in Klakuka land. Colonialism from the very beginning was economic, political, cultural, and psychological. Its economic and political motives were most obvious at the beginning. The cultural and psychological motives integral to it all along became more intense and manifest later. Colonialism did not end On the contrary, colonialism in its meta-colonial forms continue to influence the thoughts, behavior, and being of colonized people, even more than did earlier forms of colonialism. You know, colonialism in its meta-colonial form, that is after post-colonial forms. That is what it means. It continues now manifesting in our behavior, in the way we reason. So that when they call Lucifer, which we didn't know, you say it's Ekwensu. You didn't know what is Ekwensu. You didn't know that Ekwensu was one of our angels of doing things, business, doing wars in Igbo land. But they confuse us, say, kill Ekwensu by fire, kill a devil by fire. Something that even according to the Bible, God used to use it to work. God used Satan to work. Now, but in your churches, they tell you to continue killing it. How can you kill a spirit? Which kind of Iberiberism? Say Iberiberism. Our people are suffering from Iberiberism. I suffered it because I follow cast Satan who die by fire. How can you be killing Satan, a spirit that doesn't die? God never even kill it. It is you that can kill it by fire. Is it not stupidity? Is it not stupidity? When you go to church, you can cast by fire. I die by fire. Every blessed day. How can it die by fire? Does spirit die? Tell me, does spirit die? Leave all these are mental colonization. They made you start seeing things, start beating about the bush. You know, in a war, for example, they have digressive tactics, whereby they will come, you know, from northeast, the flank, and shoot. Maybe 10 soldiers will start shooting. You think that they are coming. You don't know that the real attack or counter attack is coming from east. You don't know that. That is digression. They put us into digression and we continue digressing. You will see people that are killing Satan every Sunday by fire. Die. Some buy broom. Some buy knife. They say you bring knife today and Sunday to kill Satan, to kill your problem. This is Iberiberism. Bikono. Kai potano from this mental caging. I'm talking about mental colonialism. Colonization of the mind. That is what I'm preaching today. I think I'm going to rush because time is not at my favor or in my favor, unless I will continue it another day. But let me continue. Colonialism did not end. On the contrary, colonialism is a metacolonial form, or in its metacolonial form, continues to influence the thought, behavior, and being of colonized peoples, even more than did earlier forms of colonialism. Mark that word. Our colonialism continues to influence our being. You understand? Our behavior, our being. That is why in Igbo land today, they don't, unless you start speaking big grammar, big English, they'll say, oh, you are intelligent. No, grammar school is intelligent. They don't see somebody with a konuche again as intelligent. Somebody that will come and regulate and be at the helm of affairs in a community, and things will be moving on. It doesn't matter he's a palm wine tapper. It doesn't matter. Because he has the ability, the knowledge in order to do something. Our people, we don't respect knowledge again. What we respect is bukru, or you have money. That is that colonization of the mind. It influences our behavior, our being, the way we judge things. That is our being. Oh, who is this man? And did he go to school? Did he go to Cambridge? No. Did he know how to speak good English? No, I don't even know. Instead of calling London, he said London. You laugh. Now this person go tell me something. You know, there is one man. He's a senator. He's an Hausa man. I think from either Sokoto or Bauchi. I don't know the name of that man. I used to watch him. That man used to make a lot of sense. He doesn't speak nice English. I'm telling you. But after, what people will be looking is, now look at this man, he doesn't speak English. This man don't know anything. The thing used to pain me on the comments. I said, but this man used to talk truth. He's making a lot of sense. If you listen attentively, you will understand what the man is saying. Although he doesn't, he can say is as was, and he mix up everything in speaking. So our people are sentimental. They start laughing. Hey, no, speak by the English. Now, wow, is he an Englishman? Call him in Hausa. Now you see him expressing himself articulately. Do you understand? But our people, most of our people are gullible. As you are talking, they look at what you wear, the way you look, they didn't carry the latest model of car. No. So how can this man be intelligent? Because our minds are mentally colonized. I mean, our minds are colonized. That is the thing. We have been shifted from the normal thing. We are now digressing. We are now pursuing shadows. That is why our land is in disarray. Decolonizing the mind cannot therefore proceed unless we first understand the history of colonialism, the precedents instigating it, its underlying motivations, the transformations it has undergone, and the consequences that followed. A critical legacy of colonialism not sufficiently analyzed is the way formerly colonized people acquire knowledge, understand their history, comprehend their world, and define themselves. Do you understand? A critical legacy of colonialism that is not sufficiently analyzed is the way formerly colonized people acknowledge knowledge. So they put us in that cage. So then down I know Nnamdi Azikiwe come out to become Zikov. I could remember when Nnamdi Azikiwe used to speak, hey, Zikov Africa. We bloat him. Why? Because we believe he's speaking a grammar. And we look at it as knowledge, not knowing that he don't know nothing. He is not politically knowledgeable. He's not politically wise. He should have listened to Mbono Jike's advice, the intelligent man that died for him, that died because of him. But we were misled into believing that, once, because of the effect of colonialism in our lives, we now believe that everything English is the standard. They become our standard. We don't know. We didn't know that we should have our own roots, our own route of development, because we had our educational system before the advent of white people. We had our language, our alphabets. Why didn't we develop that? We had our doctors, you call native doctors. We have orthopedics, people that treat the eye, ophthalmologists. We have people that treat the body. Different types of doctors in our land. But you bring them together and call them native doctors. Indian Biafra. I went Indian Biafra, yes. But your pastors, are they pastors not Bane Alpha? Anna Biafra. When you can go and tell them their problem, they see. Oh, tomorrow, don't worry. I saw something that is it not a Biafra? Why are you demonizing our own thing? Why can't we promote it? Now make it better. We better it, we promote it and better it and develop it. That is the colonization of our mind. But for now, we are highly colonized. Our minds are colonized. That is why we see things through the prism of the colonial masters. Do you understand? Okay. These concepts illuminate not only economic and political consequences of colonialism, but also the Eurocentric epistemology, ontology, and ideology emanating from supporting and validating European monopoly of power. All this logy is talking about the study of human behavior, for your information. Hegemonic knowledge, distorted truth. It's talking about European system. They are distorted truth and deform the being of the colonized. Colonize the mind to promote validation of European hegemony and the superiority, while invalidating, marginalizing, and eroding the knowledge, experience, and rights of the colonized people. This is what we demonize. This is why we demonize our own cultural heritage today. Because of this corrosion, because of this superiority. You know, they acted films, put photos of white Jesus that died to save you. Do you see it? It's white. Now they draw the picture of black Satan that have tail as a black person, always down. So all this plays in our mindset. So that when when you see white color as your savior, you don't know what it means. All these things matter a lot. Black people are the only people. Africans, sub-Saharan Africans are the only people that don't have God. All their gods are foreign. All their gods, they demonize their gods. All their gods are foreign. But when you read the book of Daniel, chapter 11, verse 32, he said, those that know their God shall be powerful and do exploits. Those that know their God. He didn't say those that know God. No. He said those that know their God, which means everybody, every nation have their God. But when you acknowledge and know your own God, you will be powerful and do exploits. What are we not saying? Why do we continue clinging on foreign God, demonizing our own? That is colonization of the mind. It is better, what we are doing, Biafra restoration, for your information. It is not the restoration of a flag independent African country, another African country. Nah, we take on another African country. No. We must first of all, because anything we are doing is very deep. Biafra restoration will be the rise of Africa or African dignity. Let me tell you. It is not ordinary flag independence. You understand me? And that is what the Europeans want us to do. Flag independence, so that after I quick on a line and the natural aids. As England said they are committing £2 million to Nigeria healthcare, for Nigeria to continue developing their healthcare system. Giving beggars. Tell me, have you seen a beggar that is responsible? Tell me. He have houses and cars. Irresponsible. Have you seen it? Do you think that there is a free meal in Freetown? All this money, they give you this and that. They give you this is the way they want you to be programmed. Look at England. Normally, Nigeria, under normal circumstances, together with our population, our dynamics, our natural resources, our human resources, we are the people that are supposed to even dash England or something. Be dashing the money. But because they are your gods, they created Nigeria, so they place us in a corner that we should be and be dashing us crumbs. All those things they are dashing us, maybe it's not even, maybe it's only 20% cash, which goes into the hands of the politicians. The other ones are maybe equipments, expired equipments, and what they will gain from that is 1,000 times more than what they give. What Britain will gain, because there is no free gift in Freetown. Do you understand me? Very pathetic situation we are in. I think I will not finish this thing, but let me continue. Okay, colonized mind promote validation of European hegemony and superiority, while invalidating, marginalizing, and eroding the knowledge, experience, and rights of colonized people. This is why we demonize our own cultural heritage today. Lasting occupation of land, exploitation, and human material resources, and quelling resistance required the erosion of social bonding. Erosion of social bonding. That is why in our land today, you see churches everywhere. They eroded our social bonding so that they create a mirage. You understand? There is no more that bond that connects us as a people, as Ndi Igbo. All that matters, only I want the Catholic, I want the CMS, I want the deeper life. They divided us into piecemeals. That is corrosion, erosion of social bonding. You understand? That is Colonization, what it did to us, lasting occupation of land, exploitation of human and material resources, and quelling resistance required the erosion of social bonding, indigenous beliefs, values, identities, and indigenous knowledge. What is our indigenous knowledge today? You demonize it, and many of these people that have our indigenous knowledge, they die out of frustration. All those old people that have wisdom they should impact, they die out of frustration. Do you understand that? This is the job of colonial masters. They erode social bonding so that you cannot have any basis of resistance. When you call, say, Ndi Igbo bianu bianu bia, say, Ndi Igbo nefarishi. Because I'm not among you people that are nefarishi. I'm not among you. I beg. I'm not among. And now you remove yourself. Another person remove himself, say, no, I cannot, because Bible say you don't have any communion with Gentiles. That is erosion of social bonding. And that is what Chinua Achebe said. Things fell apart. And the center can no longer hold. Now the enemies, the foreigners, have upper hand on us. They made you to become falsely, to have that sense of belonging to them. When they say, let us come and do something as a people, say, no, who am I going to do something? You that worship idol. No. Inele ignorance or nelege. Inele ignorance. Who defines ifaroshi? How do you define it? How do you define it? Daniel chapter 11 verse 32. Those that know their God shall be powerful and do exploit. Read it. It's in your Bible. It's in your Bible. Do you understand me? So, you are calling other people's God, foreigners' God, whereas it is promptly written, if you know you are God, you will do exploits. That is the reason why the king of Moab that time, according to history also, I think 2 Samuel chapter 3 verse 27, if I'm correct, which our brother Joe Agafe quoted, that the king of Moab during a war, when the Israelites came in order to invade them, now he has to sacrifice his own son that's supposed to be the prince. The prince, he killed it and sacrificed it to their gods, and that thing made their gods rose up and swept up the Israelites. They ran away. They slaughtered the Israelites. Do you understand me? All these things fool your Bible, but you don't see them. You don't see them. What you see is Ndine Farishi. What is Ndine Farishi? Ndine Farishi. And you go start cutting our economic trees, burning our antiquities. Who is Mojo? How do you define Mojo, for goodness sake? If not what the colonization of the mind, what they put you to believe. We have to remove ourselves from this. Do you understand me? Colonialists achieved this by using different agents, including missionaries, anthropologists, physicians, and journalists. Yes, they achieved this lasting occupation of land, exploitation of human and material resources. They achieved this by using different agents, including missionaries, anthropologists, physicians, and journalists. Those people you say, you don't know that they are doing this for their own benefit. They are laying a foundation that will be bearing fruits in the next 100, 200 years. We are seeing it today, and it's causing harm in our land. Are we now a people together? If not IPOB, what binds us together again? Nothing. If not IPOB that bound us together as a people. Do we have anything that binds us together as a people? This one is against this one because he's not going to the same church with him. This one is against this one because he don't believe this one. What the heck that is going on in our land? Emancipate yourselves from mental slavery. That is what we have been in. Since violence and outsiders' propaganda alone cannot sustain operation, colonizers resorted to local agents to carry out the colonial mission. The most important of these were We are individuals educated in colonial schools or serving as subordinates in the colonial system. These so-called local elites inherited the colonial state, whose function was not to serve the colonized, but to exploit them. Now, the restoration of Biafra, championed by IPOB, goes deep beyond the physical liberation. We are going to continue in what we are doing, because we are not only looking for flag independence. As Mazi Nnamdi Kanu said, that we cannot afford to restore a nation of zombies where idiots will be at the helms of affairs and stopping development. Do you understand me? Where what matters to them is about what they believe, what this and that, instead of our collective well-being. They don't care. That is egoism. What matters to them is, my belief, my belief. They say, what's your belief? You are nothing except we are something. For your information, I think I will continue this another Saturday. We'll continue this another day, please. Because as our brothers used to say, if I go too much, there will be law of diminishing return in the heads of many of our people, that we start, going and coming. Please. This is where I'm going to stop, so that I will open the lines, please, so that we will go into interaction, receiving calls. You understand? Therefore, as I said, I will go into a few minutes break, so that when I come back, the lines will be open for people to start calling. Please do not go away. I'll be right back.
Thank you very much. Honestly, I accept your congratulations, even though I'm PDP. Because I remember one time when the fighting in Borno, when our people were being killed left and right. Then what is I said, do you remember one time when our people were being killed in Borno State, left and right, Bauchi, Gombe, everywhere in the north? Of course. I remember you were saying that, was there any Southerner among us? We were the one killing ourselves. I always remember this statement, Mr. Kule. But look at this today now. Today, our brother is in charge, and I'm sure he made it clear to the world. The first thing he said was that he was moving the command of Nigerian army to Maiduguri until Boko Haram is over. So if not your brother as the president, who will do it for you? But we could have done it to anybody in Nigeria. But you can see that some people refuse to do it for us. So really, really, today I understand why we have to have the presidency, honestly. No, it's like that, Kule. Kule is like that. Because how can anybody convince us that some miscreants cannot be dealt with by Nigerian army? Why can't we believe it was deliberately left? Even if there is no involvement of government hand in it, why can't we believe that it was deliberate and let them kill themselves? Well, it has come out even very clear, because it was at a point in our campaign, they were saying that by the killings of Boko Haram, there will be no population again. In fact, let me tell you why the North insisted that Jonathan has to go, because we had the plan that if Jonathan continues, the same problem will happen in Kanu, the same problem will happen in Sokoto, the same problem will happen in Jos and everywhere until when our population is depleted. No. We have had a wonderful experience, honestly. In order to avoid the problem, that's why I said the people. So whether he accepted or not, the North it was clear voting now. What could he have done? Remember what Babangida did for us? Babangida, you see, what happened was, even when Babangida did it, you understand? Do you get me? The bulk of the population that voted was from the North. And Rini said it. Since Babangida was in Abuja, Governor Rini of Kano State, then, former governor of Kano State, he said, If they swine Abiola in Lagos, Abiola Babangida will have said it is Yoruba that did it. So Abiola should fly to Kanu. They will swear him as president and they'll stand their ground. Before we know, they rallied around Abiola. They said, don't go to North. If you go, they will kill you. Maybe so happened. Do you understand? No. So, but I'm coming now. So Babangida got the. And then, has incarcerated him for many years. I'm coming now. I'm coming. Before we are talking about the cancellation now. The cancellation of the elections. And two, didn't you not see that even from the West, there were people who supported there are big men who joined in the cancellation of the elections. They do that. The Igbos were completely in charge of. He wouldn't do to us that. He must. I am coming. I am coming. He really helped Northerners in 1979. I am coming, please. They helped Shagari. Listen to me. Not that they help themselves, gentlemen, please. We don't need anybody in this country. They help themselves. Let me ask you a question, sir. Let me ask you a question. Between cars, industries, and human beings, who are more in number? I did not announce now. Not number. I'm not talking of population. I'm talking of economy now. I'm talking of cars, the motors that we drive. Yes. And industries that we have. Yes. If you put them on one part and you put human being on the other part, who are more in number? Cars are more. Cars are more than human beings? Human being. Good. Two, if you put fuel and food by the side, which one is consumed more? Is food now. Good. And we have food. So Igbos are actually helping themselves. Let me tell you, even in Yoruba land, let me tell you what they will do to Igbo this time. What Oba of Lagos said that we are pushing them to the ocean. Most of these markets that are banning in Lagos, look at it, they are Igbo-dominated markets. You get me? In fact, some Yorubas were telling me when I was in Lagos last weekend that it is we, the Northerners, when we are in charge of Lagos as federal capital, that open room for Igbos to come and dominate them. And it's over now. And it's over. All the businesses Igbos are doing, we are going to bring it and do it. You get me? Fashola for the past 5 years have refused to approve any industry, especially pharmaceutical, to Igbo people. Find out. You are right. You are right. Do you get me? Right. So the Yorubas in these 4 years, that's what we are telling ourselves. If we in the North want to be useless again, let us be. But Yoruba people in the 4 years, they want to control their land completely. That's why Buhari have to sign that Lagos is going to be given special status. We are going to have a kind of semi-regional system. Lagos is going to have special status. It means nobody again will control Lagos. The indigenes of Lagos are the ones that are going to control Lagos. They can form land policies. Do you get me? They may decide to say, you as a Yoruba man in Lagos, you will pay 5,000 naira per annum for a land. As me as a Hausa man, I will pay 10,000 naira. Igbo man will pay 1 million naira. This is why they are heading for. Do you get me? So now, unfortunately, again, the attitude of the Igbos have made the illiterate Northerners who have not gone to school to realize now, I say they are powerful. They are the one who give these people land to stay. They are the one who give them food by the power of God. Yes. They are the one who accommodated them by the power of God. Do you get me? Yes. Since Igbos can turn around and humiliate us, look at what they did to us. Those people that they assemble about 400 of them and call them Boko Haram. Do you understand? Do you know that they picked them one by one? They were not moving in convoy. They made some of them to drink their urine. One also have to come and meet the president and tell him that, look, if one person is killed among these people, I'm telling you, no Igbo man will come out of Kanu. That was how they released the Hausa people from Jigawa and Kanu, whom they selected and arrested and called them Boko Haram. Two, you are in Nigeria, I'm in Nigeria. Rochas was actually brought up in the north. But it is in his own state. That's why we are telling you, even the Amechi, the Rochas of Colorado that are MP, we don't trust them. They are on their own. Let me tell you this. They are on their own. Nobody can deceive us again. We are wise now. Businessmen, they are businessmen. No, what I'm telling you is that Rochas was he is running to Sultan. He didn't know Sultan has no significance in this government. Even last 2 days he was in Sokoto. He didn't know that even Sultan has no significance in this government. He was in this north. It was Rochas State, Imo State, that they started saying that Hausa people must have ID card to live in that state. Yes. Can you hear me? They say Hausa people must have ID card to live in state. Yes. until when we mobilize our people here and say, okay, in that case, all Southerners must leave north. Then Jonathan now realized that there was something going on. You say, no, these things have to stop. So are we mad? Do you get me? Count every 5 shops in this north. 4 shops are owned by Igbos. What is Igbo's contribution in the economy? It's not trade, and fraudulent trade for that matter, including you. Igbo have cheated you, unless you are not buying spare parts and tires.
Welcome back. This is Radio Biafra House of Service coming to you through Radio Biafra London. My name remains Mazi Jonathan Chinedu from Alu province of Biafra London. We are live and direct. Yes. Some people sent me videos of our native doctors, really. All doctors. He's doctor. The only thing is that they make you start demonizing them, native doctors. Forget about all these charlatans. They are not. They are not following our route. No, never. Our route is Onunubewa Nawaloso. That is it. We have things together. Or it's not in case instead can receive another slap from him. This is not our value. These are our values that kept us together. But when they came and start eroding our social bonding, that is where problem starts. Now I see you as a brother. Now I see you as a Gentile. I see you as an unbeliever. I see you as you are not going to my church, so you are not no more. You are not my brother. That is where things fell apart. Moreover, we are seeing, what the DSS wants to do to operate our leader, and we have refused it. And the IPOB leadership, the Directorate of States, have issued the press statement or a memo concerning this. If all these Nigerian politicians can never be operated upon by even in Nigeria, not even in the prison, in Nigeria. Now you want to touch our leader. You want to commit suicide. Nigerian government should know. I say it like last time. Tinubu is a Yoruba man. People, Yoruba elders and the intelligentsia, they should talk to him. Not to fall to the pranks of the Fulani. Because they will be pushing from under. What they cannot do directly, they tell him, do no problem. In order to knock our head. But we know them. We cannot achieve it. We should be politically wise, and we are. IPOB, we are politically wise. Our lines are now open. Our direct line is +1 213 328 6224. I repeat, +1 213 328 6224. Our WhatsApp and Signal line is +61 405 142 547. I repeat, +61 405 142 547. You can be hearing our voice through Radio Biafra House of Service on Facebook, please. IPOB Community Radio, Biafra Television, myriads of them, many of them. Also, IPOB Community Radio is a low data consuming application. Therefore, I have callers. You can also call on, because many callers are only concentrating on WhatsApp. You can call on Signal. Signal is free, please. I have a caller, the first caller. I want to pick callers that are coming on direct line. If I pick it, it will come. But there is something I want to say, please. If you want to call me, even on Signal, do not call me with private line or known number. I will not accept you, please. Caller on direct line. Can you hear me? Welcome to the program. Caller on direct line. Are you there? Caller on direct line. Off. Please switch off your listening device and talk to me through the phone. Please. The whole world is listening. Caller on direct line. Go on, please.
My brother, God bless you.
And you too.
I thank Almighty God for keeping you alive. You are a man. God bless you and bless your family. Now, I'm happy that Nnamdi Kanu kept a man of attack and DOS and China Sanguru, not this armed robber that is ruling Abia State, calling himself a OPC person. By the time I heard from China Sanguru, in fact, the love I have on people now is too much. Thank you, my brother. Now, I want the world to know that it was Ojus Okada killed all the youth in Aba, put them on the container together with his mother at Ariada, plus the people that is coming on their wedding city and destroy them, put them gas on that container. All of them perished. So this Ojus Okada is a demon. The devil he's serving will punish him and her mother. Do you know the atrocity that her mother committed in this Biafra? Then some people are this woman are using them. Some people are granting a bush. Some people are using this nonsense woman. The atrocity that this man committed in this Biafra land is only devil will punish him. I'm telling you. I thank God for the life of a DOS and the type of people you people are. Thank you. And me cook and do mana, particularly. I know doing why I do doing why. Nnamdi Kanu me gaga me operation. Now onye DOS no kind of group. Onye ola mren alaga kabuya. Nnamdi Kanu ga dikwana and Nnamdi Kanu one ya in Nigeria. Anything mean Nnamdi Kanu, the whole world. Man the politician and we get them. So I'm not going to politician. Hey, wrong. Nnamdi Kanu one ya gebu hanala. Nnamdi Kanu Chineke nke atọ Chineke were so nwe onye ọzọ anyị na-ele anya na ahụ Nnamdi Kanu ejibula Nnamdi Kanu etipule oche ka ha m n'olu. God bless you.
There were Mazi. Udodrege. There were. I have a caller on WhatsApp. You have been there, Mazi Joe Agafe. Can you hear me? Welcome to the program.
Yes, Nnamdi.
There were Udodrege. There were.
Am I coming out clear? Sir?
You are coming out crystal clear. Crisp. There we go on, please.
Oh, thank you. Oh, okay, Mazi, you know, this your topic this evening. It's very enchanting. It got me wrapped. I was listening from beginning to now with no disturbance. Yes, the colonization of the mind. The mind. People, you know what the mind inside you is telling you that what the British or white people brought to you is better than your own. That is your mind tries to convince you that this thing is for you and this other one is for the other person. As a matter of fact, I've not seen the importance of IPOB's evangelization of going back to our roots. They don't understand yet. I think it is until when they all understand that Biafra will come. Because they don't understand what you are doing every Saturday to wake them up from this slumber that they are in now. Okay, Mazi, you made mention of prayer warriors, of the Christian prayer warriors. So, like as you just said, it is only in that their church they will be binding, casting. They will be on one prayer point for 1 hour, shouting, tossing, binding. How can you bind spirit because it's that you don't know? And in the Bible, which is God, is talking to their own Satan, which is the devil. They were talking to each other to punish somebody that has not done anything. In that rough play, Satan killed the man's children, turned the man to a very poor man. That's gambling with somebody's life. You understand? So now, another point is you made was Christian war machine. The Crusaders and the Knights in the Catholic Church and all of these church. Our African knights that they are knights now, I think it's like they don't know that organization of society they were in was used to conquer their ancestors. And they foolishly go there. They give them all the robes that they dress like knights. These people, are they sensible at all? They are giving you a sword that they use to slaughter your ancestors, and you are happy wearing the garment or their coat or whatever. Now, also, Mazi, I'm going to bring in the issue of Ekumeku. Like as you mentioned, the Ekumeku lasted for 31 years. As our people even sat down to ask themselves, how did our ancestors fight this for 31 years? What did they do? Have they gone to Iba to know what they did? No. But they are here busy banging and casting. Meanwhile, people died for them to be alive till today. People died. Now, they said that Ekwensu, the English Bible is Satan. That is a big chunk of lie. We don't have any Satan in our amongst our deities. No, they all have duties that they perform. But our people, because of like as we said, colonization of the mind, they have bought into that Ekwensu is Satan. Ekwensu is not Satan. Ekwensu is a deity that does what he is being asked to do. Like as we said, our people going from a business trip to another land. They would tell him, Ekwensu, please, we want to go to that place. What do we do? How do we do it? At least in the Bible, before David goes to war, he will go and Biafra, he will ask God, can I go? And he will tell him, go, I am with you. That is Biafra in the Bible. Saul, the first king of Israel, before he goes to war, he will talk to Samuel. Prophet Samuel will not tell him, go. God has said that you should go. But when Samuel died, Saul was trying to consult
his spirit from the witch of Endor.
Yes. Yes.
Now, you know, anything about our own thing, they give it a bad name. The same colonial mindset. They give it bad name.
Yes.
But in the Bible, it is went there, what was going on there. They are reading it, they are carrying it. But they are, because it is indigenous to us. Saul went and consulted. Onya me magic, the witch of Endor. Samuel, who was in the spirit, who dead the person, a necromancer, just started raising him up. And he started coming up. He said, why do you disturb me? You are not going to come out in this mess. Just go, you will die. That's it.
Yes.
Mazi, go on, please. Go on and conclude. Many calls are coming. They want to crash the phone.
Yes, I'm going to. Okay, Mazi. So I just want our people to know that we have to go back to our ancestors. God told Moses, I am the God of your ancestors. Those that came before you. I wish our people can understand what. See, Mazi, you see this God, G-O-D. It is a deity of the Europeans. Deity of the Europeans that they pushed him up to be known all over the world. There is no difference between the deity of the Europeans and the deity of Indians or the Chinese or the Japanese. No, this is just the name. Mazi, so many things for me to talk about, but for other people to call in. Thank you, Mazi.
There were Mazi. We must continue. There were caller on. Calls have been coming from everywhere, including direct line. But when there is a space for them to call, they will not call again. I don't know. They will just, okay, let me pick. There is a caller on signal waiting, sorry. Caller on signal, you have been here since 8 minutes, going to 9 minutes. Can you hear me? Caller on signal, please go on. Can you hear me?
Mazi, Udochukwu Derege,
the Kwarage, Nwachukwu Okike Abiam. There were.
Yeah, very reasonably, because anytime you try to get a black man's going to work, you have provoked him. This is why the Europeans are more sophisticated than us. I don't know why what we do here provoke most people, and if you see them talk, you'll be wondering, as in, somebody will be making a comment that if we So your own individual position is more superior than the millions. What we have come here to do, and let me still tell them that if we, the Biafrans do not do this work, Chukwu Okike Abiyama has the ability, has the power to raise even stone to do this work, because the Creator must make these people to know who He is. Even when Yeshua came to this world, it was sounding to most of the people then that if this man was saying something abominable. And what we have come to do is not different from what Yeshua did, to bring enlightenment. And moreover, even if we do not discuss the issues of religion, would there be issues that is difficult for us to, as in issues like this in other things? So we should come up with this sense and ability to solve issues by reason. If you what is being spoken IPOB radio and you felt you just look, I was telling somebody that if Mazi was a Muslim, I would still follow him, because what he's saying is what I need to hear. That is what have developed me. How can we be a people that in a family you have brother and sister that is this one naga Catholic or naga onye kasi no na go mo no na efu arusi onye kana naga the Catholic say and there is no unity. So these are the things we have to look into, and we must solve it. Look, the kind of nation we want to build is a nation where minor things like this cannot divide us. Even the real thing cannot divide us, because we bring it in the order of reasoning and splash it. So I would not want to dwell in this religion, because to me, what I've been hearing here have developed me. I have come to this stage that I know my God, and I worship Him, and I thank Him, I pray to Him, and He has been doing what He has been doing for us. He has been doing it in my life. But me believing that you go to church or you dwell on their doctrine, no. I remember, look at other, I say this thing in this program, in other program. Why can't we indigenize this thing just as other nations have done? Rome used it to impoverish and rule other nations. When they now got themselves, they made it their own thing. They are no longer subject to Rome. Why is it that we change, read into histories, know how these things good or bad? Anyway, these are what I want to even talk is about the Jagaban and the rest of them. I said, if he wants to play into the Fulani's net, we are here watching. But what we know is that at the end, Biafra will definitely emerge. Mazi Kanu will definitely be a free person. He wasn't sent by man, and the work he has come to do, he has not finished it. So no mortar, no whatever can ever harm him. And we are here watching. We have even subject our life. I want to do it has no gain. It has no value without Biafra, without the restoration of Biafra and Mazi Kanu being free. Mazi, I say, no matter what anybody does, no matter how you bring it, we will at the end we will win. Look at, say you saw what is. I like this tape that you'll be playing. Why is it that our people they don't react? This thing, I know when when Shetima said it, and it is playing in our eyes. If you meet them today, now they will say, yes, okay, what are you doing to stop it? Nothing. I am praying that the worst, this one now they are implementing in Lagos and everywhere. It should be 10 times, because as anybody saying, I'm born around, and that is how other nations actually today, if anything comes to happen to us in this country, it is these foolish ones among us that have refused to reason and react. When you are trying to make them see things, they tag you purpose that you don't have. That is why you're up. Man, Chineke gozie gị nna m. Olu as in God bless you.
And you too.
Thank you for people like you.
Caller on direct line. Welcome to the program. Can you hear me? Caller on direct line. Caller on direct line. Are you there? Please go on. Go on. There, Mazi. Go on, please.
My name is Nnamdi. I am calling from Atane. Now, you know, this your topic, colonization of the mind, is the major bondage that our people are into because we are excluded. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, His Holiness, have liberated us from that colonization of the mind. This colonization of the mind is the reason that we are not practical. We are no more practical. The things that man can do to liberate, to help himself, he will not do it. We will continue praying. And the reality is that whatever man can do for himself, God cannot condemn and do it for man. We believe and we continue praying for what we can do for ourselves. For instance, when one is sick, the reality is that you will go to where you will be healed physically, but our people will now resort to praying that the blind will see, that the practically, when even because each time you will be mentioning Bible, that you learn from Bible. When Naaman in the book of 2 Kings went to Elijah to be healed from his leprosy, Elijah told him to go and dip himself into the water. That is practicality. And the Naaman said, I thought you will call your God will do abracadabra, as our people believe today, that your God will heal me. Practical is the key. Everything, the things that is running today, the technology we are using today is produced by practical means. But we are religiously praying for manna to fall from heaven. And that is why we are nowhere to be found. Even in the Nigerian politics, the colonization of the mind have left us into individual struggle that we are now into. Everyone is struggling for his own survival.
Mazi, are you still there? No, I think your airtime is finished. Caller Mazi Zekulie. There were welcome to the program, sir. Can you hear me? Thank you for holding on for so long. Mazi Zekulie, and I know you.
Yes, I'm hearing you very well.
There were Mazi. There were
Mazi
go
Jonathan.
on. Ganilu.
Good evening.
There were.
Fellow Biafran, good evening. Those that are listening this evening, good evening to all of you. We are using English language to communicate. No problem. When Biafra comes, we start using our Igbo language or Biafra language, as the case may be, because we have to develop our language, our lingua franca, which we have to use in Biafra land, so that everybody will be able to understand each other. Thank you this evening for the analysis and all the whole thing you have said. I so much love all of them. Number one, let me go back to the issue of bringing doctor to come and operate our leader, our savior, our Papa Ndi Biafra. Nai, maka ha ma onye ahụ, ha ma na onye ahụ onye iche. Nai, una gadi be operation na DSS dungeon. Ketekpa babu chakwa hanchanya. Ketekpa la chafa hanchanya. I'm using this opportunity to thank the members of DOS and the Chike Doziem for coming out to make the memo, because I read through that memo and I see how intelligent they are. You see, we are dealing with very diabolical empire called Britain. Very diabolical. Very, very diabolical. You need to know them. In fact, if you must survive in this life, you have to learn how Britain function and how they operate. They are behind all these things. You see? But the member of DOS come up with a serious counter fight against them. And they have fallen because they thought they will do it. They are using ignorant, decadent fellows who doesn't know how Britain operates to come and begin to make nonsense incursion into the health of a great leader of our time. My life, Nnamdi Kanu, as far as I'm concerned, is my savior. I thank them so much for their ability to come up with that memo. I read through that memo and I'm satisfied and contented. I think by now Britain will go and lay down in shame because they planned how to carry out their diabolical plan, arrangement against our leader, and to begin to implement every other program they have. But they have failed woefully. We are in control. Fellow Biafrans, be strong. Always tune in to Radio Biafra because that is where you can learn. Always go to learn history. History is very important to everybody who is fighting for freedom. Freedom is not a free gift. You cannot find freedom in Freetown. Mazi, you have just said it now, that there is nothing like free gift in Freetown. It doesn't exist. You have to fight for freedom. Go and look at all the countries that are free. You see how they are protecting themselves. You see how they are jealously protecting their country. Look at just Eritrea Republic. Eritrea Republic has closed almost all their borders, making sure that every Eritrean is inside. For 50 years of indoctrination, 50 years of ideological indoctrination, so that they know how to be Eritrean, because they fought for that independence from the hand of Ethiopia. They know what it means for them to liberate themselves. So, fellow Biafran, we don't have to joke about our independence. It is sacrosanct. We need to separate ourselves from the devilish satanic arrangement of Britain in Nigeria, because they don't look at us as human beings. We are in their own side, we are not human beings, we are just animals. They experiment on us, they look down on us, they despise us. We are nothing. That is why they are making caricature of us. Thank you, member of DOS. May God give you more wisdom, all of you that are working assiduously to make this particular restoration of Biafra a reality. May God give you more wisdom to carry on. Now, I come back to today's program in terms of, because you dabble a little bit into religion, a little bit to other aspects of our political lives. You can see how Jesus Kalu is weeping. Look at him, idiots. Haven't spent 100 million to go and look for tickets. You want to become president. Look at a charlatan like him. When Catriona Line was visiting him at the very house, his so-called mansion, we call that place a mansion because he used Chinese product to decorate the idiot place. Has he seen a mansion? He has not seen a mansion before. Catriona Line visited her, he visited him or her, possibly, because he's he or her. And then he thinks that the sky is his limit. And he goes to spend 100 million seeking for presidential ticket to become president of Nigeria. And he failed woefully. Today he has spent all he has, and EFCC are still hunting for him to get more money from him because he has been blackmailed one way or the other. He spent all the money he has in getting PDP, bringing PDP to control the every other thing. At the end of the day, he failed, and at the end of the day, he is corrupt by taking money because EFCC are not looking him for arresting him for nothing. He did something. He took some money. He stole some money. He's a thief. That is another thing. Then back to the religious aspect of it. You can see that the governor of Anambra State made certain statements some time ago when he said that Anambra is now a Christian country, a Christian state. Therefore, there is no more anything like a shrine. We have to destroy every shrine in Anambra State. I look at him, I say, look at this man. He's not an intelligent man. What do you mean? What do you call shrine? What do you call Anambra as a Christian state? You want to please Catholic people just because you want to go second tenor? Why don't you use 4 years to develop Anambra State so that your name will be engraved like Sambakwe? What do you need another 4 years to do? Go and develop Anambra. 4 years is okay. 3 years is okay for you to do something. And then, because I know your tenor will be the last tenor as Akuga in Anambra State. After you, there will be nothing like Akuga again. Go and write it down. The Catholic, they are waiting for you because they know how you came in there. You didn't congratulate Tinubu when he won president, and yet you go to his inauguration. What a hypocrite! You think that they are very foolish? These people, this religious organization are foolish. Well, fellow Biafrans, please continuously listening to Radio Biafra. That is where we worship. When we say worship, when you listen to this particular radio, you learn so many things. I personally learned by listening to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu from 2014. That fateful Saturday, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu opened my eye. He says so many things, uncountable number of things. In fact, that man you see there is, epitome of knowledge. He knows so many things. He even mentioned that even that name called Africa is a slow word name. It's a name that is very insulting. He told us how that name Africa comes about. And here in overseas, I asked one man, what is the name Africa? He looked at me, he said, why do you ask that name? Where does that name come from? He said, he laughs. Do you want to know? I said, yes. He said, Scipiona Africanus. He's a Roman commander who defeated Hannibal and celebrated the death of Hannibal in Tunisia. They hanged Hannibal, who was confronting Rome, and they gave that place Africa News. That is how Africa come about. So for Africa for black race to be answering Africa is also another insulting name. So Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is wonderful. Please, this radio he has set up, let everybody who cares, if you are a member of IPOB, continuously listening to, even when they are making some other program, repeating program, keep on listening to it because there is something you have to learn from it. There is something you must have to learn from it. Don't just say, I have listened to it. What do you learn from there? You have learned nothing. Why don't you learn something? So this evening, I'm thanking you, Mazi Jonathan, for your effort, for your ability, for your steadfastness, and for your strength of mind in programming this particular program, because the way you put this program, for anybody who lacks knowledge and listen to you will always get knowledge. Thank you, fellow Biafrans. Thank you, Mazi, this evening.
There were Mazi
Thank you.
Ekulia.
Thank you.
Caller on WhatsApp. We have been there for 20 minutes plus. Welcome to the program. Can you hear me? Caller on WhatsApp.
I can hear you, Mazi Chinedu.
There were Mazi. Go on.
Mazi Chinedu, don't take Kabiama, Okasa, and Decolonizing. Mazi, can you hear me well?
Yes. Ganiru. The whole world is hearing you.
Hello?
Yes, Mazi, go on.
Okay.
Go on.
Okay, there were watching it. Don't catch cool Kabiama, Okalusin, Decolonizing, watching it. Alomo Biafra. My name is Mili Malugo. I'm calling from United Arab Emirates. Mazi Jonathan Chinedu, Mechukoka continue to give you more wisdom for liberating our people from mental slavery that we have belonged into it for some years, for some centuries. I greet my fellow Biafrans all over the world, especially those who know the importance of freedom, especially those who stand shoulder to shoulder with our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, especially in his absence. You are the people that love our leader, all those who disappear when our leader enters the hand of enemy. Mazi Jonathan Chinedu, let me start from this Efulefu they call Ojus Okalo. Let me start from that Efulefu. Ojus Okalo, shame to you, shame to you, shame to you. You are not a man. You are not a man. You cry in the presence of your enemy because of you have sold your people. You have sold your people to please your slave master. Today, you understand that Nigeria is not fair to we Biafra. Now you have understand. Now Nigeria have happened to you. You have understand that Nigeria is not fair for we Biafrans. You cry like a baby in the presence of your enemy. Shame to you. Shame to you. You sold your brother as Nnamdi Kanu to the enemies because of the position that you need. All of you, the useless politicians in Biafra land, all of you put together, all of you, because you people are very useless idiots that I have never seen on earth. You plan and handle your own brother to the hand of your enemy because of position. All of you, where are you today? Those noise that all of you are making some years now, Igbo president, Igbo president, Igbo president, Igbo president. What is your position? What is you people's position now? Shame to all of you. All of you, politicians in Biafra land, didn't want me to live. You people are not worthy to live in Biafra land because you people are abomination to us. You people are abomination to us. Mazi Jonathan, in the area of religion, I thank Chukwuka Abiyama today that we have already now understand our problem. We have now understand where our problem lies. This religion that white people bring to us is a part of the slavery. Is a part of the slavery. Europeans bring this religion to us not for our own good, not to better our life. Because the heaven that they are promising the gullible ones, nothing like heaven that someone, if you die, we go there. It doesn't exist. Or hellfire that they use this to scale our people. They use those things to scale our people because all those things never in existence. Heaven never in existence. Kingdom of heaven or hell. Those things never in existence.
was, I born as a Christian. My father is a deacon in one church that one on the man bring. They call Riches of Christ. I born as a Christian, and I grew until my father died as a deacon. But it will take you mental toughness to reason, to think very well before you will understand. There is some people that think very fast and understand things very well. You will think, what benefit have Christianity bring into our land? Rather division, hatred, fighting. Religion is all about war. Fighting those that are not fighting you. Creating an enemy where there is no enemy. That is what Christianity is all about. All these criminal religious leaders, they know the truth. They know that there is nothing like heaven, there is nothing like hell. They know all this, but they are just making money out of our people. They are just making money out of our people. That is why if you come into our land today, you will see, if you go to Imo State now, Imo Province, you will see these criminals that call them bishop. They will bring hope Uzodima that they know that his hand is full of blood. Somebody that is killing is in the house of our. You will see a bishop. He will bring hope Uzodima in the front of the church in his altar, and the hope Uzodima will stand there preaching to them. What does this sound in your ear? Now, you say that Jesus is powerful. But Reverend Father had been born alive. Jesus never saved him. Camp leader had been beheaded. Jesus never saved him. Bandit will come, Fulani terrorists, we came inside the church, kill all of you, burn the whole church. Jesus have never shown his. Where is the power of that Jesus?
Mazi, let me come in here, please. You know what we are not trying to mock any people's belief. What we are trying to do is, even if possible, let's convert this thing to our own advantage. That is how human beings behave.
Yeah. I believe that.
Yeah, I'm coming. You know, Islam is not originally Fulani belief system. They had their traditional belief system, but they have gone so far in Islam that they inculcated it as their own culture now, and they mix it up with their culture they can remember, and they are using it to their advantage. Mazi, is it only Fulani that are Muslims? The answer is no. But it took more than belief or more than religiosity in order to do what the Fulanis are doing. Let me tell you. You have other ethnicities in Africa, in West Africa, that are Muslims. But they are not doing like the Fulani. But Fulani, because of wisdom, they now use Islam in order to champion it, in order to control for their advantage. That is what we are asking for. Instead of using Christianity to scam our people, give our people fake hope, lying to our people, telling our people, don't do anything, don't worry, God will do it for you. And everybody will go as dead body and start sleeping. Whereas the Fulani, they are doing practical things, doing something practical in order to conquer and be in control of everybody. That is what we are talking about. It's not about maybe mocking or trying to talk down. No. If we know that we are so engrossed in Christianity, of which I know that Christianity, it came in our land less than 200 years back, 150 something years ago only. So that is the luck we have, that by now our Mazi Nnamdi Kanu started opening our eyes. It's not so long. The Fulani, they accepted Islam since 9th century. Let me tell you, 9th century. It's not today. More than 1,000 years. So how do they know their culture again? They mixed up everything now and take it because they can no more go back to their culture. So they use it to their advantage. The religion they are, they now use it as a motivational factor in order to conquer, in order to be, on top politically. Whereas we have others also, we have other races in Africa that are Muslims, but they are not doing like the Fulanis, which means the Fulani, they are politically wise. So, in order for us to do something for ourselves, for our collective interest, let us use what we have, go back to our roots, or mix it up in order to come up with our own unique system of Christianity. That is what I'm saying here. Mazi, please go on and conclude.
Thank you very much, Mazi Chinedu. I'm not trying to mock our people because this is mental slavery that our people have been in for years. I'm not trying to mock our people at all, and I can't mock our people. But I'm trying to tell our people the reality that they use those things to deceive our people, that there is no power in it. Just as our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu had been saying when he was in this hello platform and saying that do you understand that? The ignorance that that these people have planted in our people make our people to understand that but they don't understand that Chukwu Okike Abiama is alusi nowhere. Is alusi nowhere. We mwezie ụmụ arụsị ndị a niile bụ mmụọ a niile nọ na aba na-ejela ya ozi. Just like Ekwensu kita. Do you know that before, if you hear Ekwensu, hey, Ekwensu, but as history, when we go back to our roots, we start to know that Ekwensu is a deity of warrior that is fighting for us. A deity of warrior that is fighting for us. So if we can use, if our people, I wish, if our people, we use this white man religion as an advantage to go back to our roots, and they push away all this scam they call religion, push away, and they use it as an advantage to us. It would be, what are we talking about again? What are we talking about if we use it as an advantage to us? You understand? Because this religion, it made our people to be gullible. One day I was discussing, when I was in a Biafra land, I was discussing with a choosing. He told me, brother, that her hope, because he's a lady, he told me, brother, that her hope is not here on earth. That is, the unbeliever is fighting for freedom. So he cannot join us for fighting for the freedom because his hope is in heaven. So here is nonsense. Do you see the game now? Do you see the damage? Do you understand? Do you see the damage? Because they will always tell them, your hope is in heaven. Don't you are the world, but you are not of the world. Do you understand? So if our people can take this as an advantage to know the truth and they understand that they use this religion to slave us for years, to make us to be dumb, so that we be gullible forever and ever. But to Okikabiyama be the glory that our people are waking up. And Anamagwagi Mazi Jonathan, and on distance, when our people is going to wake up from their slumber. You know, this is a mental slavery that has been in the brain of our people for long. I hope that when I get the tenora, my joy now the truth. There will watch that
Thank you very much. We must continue. Caller on signal, welcome to the program. Caller on signal. Can you hear me? Okay, wait. Caller on signal, please hold on. Let me pick this caller on direct line. Caller on direct line. Can you hear me?
Hello.
Yes. Caller on direct line. Caller on direct line. Please go on. Go on. Go on. There we go.
My name is Dr. Victor. I'm coming from Ogo.
On Apotakwa from.
Am I coming up?
Yes, yes. MC in Egekwe from FM. Olu na from FM. Call FM na work there na ba.
Yes, I'm listening from FM, sir.
Okay. There we'll go on, please, go on.
Okay. I want to thank you guys for the program you're doing. You guys are doing a very good job. When I left the state earlier last year, it was very hard, but thank you guys. You guys made it possible. My mom said she used to call me for many years, but still I'm looking at them. I know that what I saw now, they haven't seen it. But I know as this also is going on. As this also is going on. We are the ones to change everything. But after I want to pass to Biafrans all over the world, just to tell them to go on, to encourage them. They should not give up. This generation of Africa, we must change it. We must change the narrative. We know that the Europeans have done much to us, but this is our generation now. We must bring everything to this. I encourage all of us to go back to our youth, because our youth is the key. That's the time to start for us again. And I'm looking to Iran, if I'm not mistaken.
There were.
Send my greetings to her.
There were. Thank you very much. Caller on signal. Go on. Welcome to the program. Caller on signal. Can you hear me?
They were watching it. I can hear you.
Udo Reggae. There will go on.
Good evening, Biafrans and lovers of freedom. I still remain your son, Mazi, reaching you from my location. Mazi, Nama you be. Let me say it like this, because here in Hindi, you know, Choroka, annual Biafra means here. No get the Kanka, Africa, through all ramification. They want us to miss this opportunity of our own hour of renaissance. The sons of perdition, through their agent, want to deprive of this opportunity. But I've never seen them go to people like Joshua Mapunga program to go and condemn them. You see the problem, but that's a topic for another day. I will go straight to why I called Mazi. Mazi, I will tell you that the problem with the events happening around, the problem with the people is our people. The people are the problem. 80% of the problem is the people. Why do I say it's the people? Our people have done everything, every weapon at their disposal against their people. Let them about time. We have done everything weapon at our disposal against our people. We only baby, here we are threat no one do. Big only bought it. Here we are making it. Ibu and they have one. When you book again, see our only shall. Yes, it out with the hamburger, go one or to everywhere. Chief well and they know Carlos. I was so happy when I was watching that criminal, because it's a criminal. It's not our blood, as far as I'm concerned, because his birth is suspicious. So for that man to reject him, that means he has a reason why he rejects a son that of such influence in Nigeria and Africa. He's still suffering in Aba. These are the kind of Igbo men that we know. Now. He is confessing. He ruled the state. My state, that state is my state. He ruled my state. Siphon all the money. Close every revenue. Siphon everything to him and his mother. But he's confessing to me in the national television that he used my money to go and build industry and or a farm. Build industry in Ogun State. You see? But he governed the state. So that state of government is not good to survive through those industries. You see the kind of people that we have as a leader. So later you come and blame another person for your misdeed or for your evil. He's crying as a fool he is. He think he's the one that went and claimed that he will destroy, he will capture Mazi Nnamdi Kanu after they chased him from his house through the military. that he will do everything to where he is. He was boasting that they had to shorten his prison sentence and release him. He felt he has arrived. They want to arrive on the blood of his brothers and sisters. So we as a people have the problem of ourselves, because look at today, we are talking about religion. Yes, Western religion is dangerous to our existence as a people. I've never supported it. I've never subscribed to it. Even my own parents got me into it, but I never go there. Each time I go there, I don't listen. I sleep. I do so. So instead of me to be going to a place where they are preaching, I will be sleeping. I stop going, because I'm not seeing anything reality. Everything is illusion. Everything will just be in the spirit before you connect. I'm not a spirit. I'm a human being, for crying out loud. How can I be in the spirit before I connect? What by Oyibo has built Bluetooth, you can connect that your spirit. Phone to phone is connected. Now you're seeing their reactions. But you that has been in the spirit connected, and won't get any tangible reaction. You see? So even with this whole thing, our people now will be called. This is the reason why this, going back to our root discussion, is very necessary and key to every woman and every Biafra. If you don't know how to reconnect, because today most of our people don't even know which one is our way of life. That is why you see them fall into this kind of these charlatans that call themselves and these are people that went and carried evil spirit. This is why Alibu today is having serious havoc in it, because they have surrounded the land with dangerous and negative spirits from other neighboring countries and states that are not Igbo, that does not believe in Igbo culture, that does not share the same heritage with Igbo people. They have flooded all our evil shrine, farming people, because our people itself have lost touch with what is called our way of life, culture, and tradition. What we have is Dibia Mborogu, Nampa. This is what our ancestors left for us. They use this herbs and roots to go and fish out, diseases, ailments, infections, so that they became healthy. What they do, everybody is connected to his own chief ancestor, the chief. You live with in your normal way. I live with chief. And we say to because no one is to change down before they are watching about you. That means you're ascribing every honor and glory to him and him alone. But today, what we have in need, these are condemning our youth. So some of the people you see running to church to go and seek refuge is because of evil tradition. You have no choice for your life. So the people only face a family, is a tribe that you will begin to see that is because they were conquered. I don't subscribe to some of these things that people come out on social media to talk. The people has always maintained that level of wickedness against one another. Look at today in Lagos. Lagos State is making laws now to be with our brothers who have failed to think home. Now they will be pushing them. Look, I will tell you categorically, most of them will be pushing to Ogun State now. And when the guy go Ogun State too, because as Lagos is chasing them now, the Ogun State government will be welcoming them, because there is no difference between Lagos and Ogun State. Because what I see there, the Lagos State have found out that these people have really developed their land. They need this development to shift to Ogun State, because that is the new area of industrialization in Nigeria today is Ogun State. They want Ibuna to run from Lagos to Ogun State to go and start developing there. You will see that most of our Igbo brothers, instead of thinking home, they will be thinking Ogun State, where people are not disturbing them. This is the type of people we are. And only when we as a people realize our problem and think of solutions which the solution is simple. Only Ndu has brought out the solution for us. Biafra is the solution. Referendum is the solution. Let us go back to who we are, because restoration of Biafra, as Ndu have said, is restoring who we are, going back to who we are, our originality, nothing like faith. They want to go keep it. They want to go keep it. You're going to go the outside, or going to allow Biafra, because our land is holy. So we should think home. Home is home for all. No matter anything.
Mazi, thank you very much. We are winding down towards the end of the program. There is something Mazi said. When you hand over a weapon to our people to face enemies, they turn it against you. I could remember some time ago, when I think we are discussing privately, it's exactly the same thing. When the leadership came up on air and talk about the first time about our leaders' sickness, many of our people turned against the leadership. Oh, what are you doing against it? What are you doing now? You will leave him there to die? Instead of carrying the war, blowing it outside, the weapon they give them, they turn it against the leadership. It's in India, go to India. So what our brother is saying is truth. Our people, you will give them weapon, they will use it to turn against ourselves. Give them any type of weapon through. Look at what is going on in our land. Our guys are such a lie anyway. One thing is sure, that this road we are following, it is not rosy. Many charlatans will come, many deviations or deviants we tried one way or the other, just like people using ESN to commit criminality. Are they really ESN? That is how it is. Just check it out. Going back to our root means self-realization, which I played in a clip of Professor Mulumba, Patrice Mulumba. There is no way you can develop, advance solely on foreign ideology. It's impossible. You have to go back to yourself, self-realization. That is this going back to our roots that we are talking about. Nothing more. Because it is our own thing. This foreign ideology or religion, we are not saying it's bad, but it's not for us. That is why we are using it. It is causing confusions in our land. Look at Europeans. They have developed and gone beyond religion. That is why, if you're in this struggle, you must be above religion. You must take Biafra as your first religion. Otherwise, you must fall out. One way or the other, there will be a provocation that will come. You will go. Our leader have been sounding it. It didn't start today. Biafra is our religion. Even I played the voice of our leader. Biafra is our religion. Nothing more. You don't anything a struggle of this magnitude. You don't put it at a second fiddle. No, it must be number one. Something that people have died for and continue dying. You don't relegate it to the second fiddle. No, it must be your number one objective. Your number one religion. Otherwise, you must be provoked and you will get out. A pour like chaff. And the others will match up. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu say any day I start coming out to you saying that I'll say any person behind him cut off my neck and the others continue. Because Biafra is above everybody. It's above every individual. That is it. Caller on WhatsApp, welcome to the program. You have been here since 15 minutes. Thank you for holding on. Caller on WhatsApp, can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you, Mazi. Good evening.
Welcome to the program.
I greet you. Thank you so much. I greet you especially, my professor. I greet you so much. My name is Mazi Jidofo. I'm calling from my own very location here in Senegal. Thank you, and I thank our GOC in the person of Mazi Samoru for steady updates, because what he's doing most time, I will begin to ask myself, what time does this man has for his own family? Even a lot of people, a lot of IPOB members claiming that they don't do half time. I begin to wonder how many of them, what occupies their time, like Mazi, Samoru, and many other DOS members. Mazi, and the area that I want to also add my voice to is El-Rufai aspect. You know, this game they are playing, there is a way, when you began the program, I begin to follow. There's a way, and began to understand so many things. You know, the Funanis, Nigeria, there is a kind of system they play. Now, on 2015, June 8, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu spoke about jihadist agenda towards Nigeria. And he made mention on that his program, 8th of June 2015, that right now that he has been shouting and many do not want to hear. If they launch any first attack in the soil of Nigeria, which is their target is Biafra land, and anybody that run to IPOB is not going to answer him. He will decline their request. Now, Fulani has been trying their very best, and they started that from El-Rufai in Kaduna. You know, Yorubas are being used, let me say, Yorubas are being used to complete their agenda. Now, they have started this very agenda, El-Rufai started it, and for them to make this to go nationwide, they have to use somebody who is not Fulani. So that when the person starts it, because if it's Hausa to Hausa under Muslim, Fulani to Fulani under Muslim, Yoruba will be shouting, and the Biafran people will be also shouting. So they smartly make sure that they use that very part of the West to sideline them first, because those ones now cannot speak because it's their brother. Now it has gone nationwide under their agenda of Islamization. So by the time before Tinubu will come down, we now go back to their own Fulani versus Fulani as president of Nigeria, which the full Armageddon war of jihadists will take over. Because they want to use this one now to level the ground. It will now become normal. Their army has been prepared and equipped. So this very young man now, to my own understanding, they want to use him to, you know, to make it to look the same, like was he not Muslim last tenor? So this one will not be so this one will not be a problem. That is the game I saw. That's why El-Rufai has to say that it will be sustained 20 years. And that 20, after 8 years, then the major Islamization by force, so as in by force, will take over. By then, Yoruba cannot be able to challenge the Funanis under Muslim. They will remind them it was your brother that started it. So that one is as in a very well organized plan they had towards that very country, and it's, many people do not understand about that. So that one is apart. Then coming to our own brothers, coming to our own side, these few weeks of Buhari presidency, many who are following the news trend, we see the acts and actions of Tinubu towards our people, which Mazi Nnamdi Kanu warned them earlier on. There is one prophecy that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu made, which many people were celebrating. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu said it when the cashless policy started earlier this year. That prophecy has not come to fulfillment. It shows our people what it will look like in nearest future to come. That very, your money in Nigeria, you will never get access to it. As in what happened before the election, is a very good example our people should learn from. Because that prophecy has never, it has not come to fulfillment in a fullness, and it's fast approaching. Which this CBN governor now that was suspended and arrested, I think he has arrested now. Funanima will take over as the CBN governor. EFCC, I don't know how Tinubu will handle them. And our people are too forgetful. The leadership has announced, I think towards October last year to November, that if you have money in Nigeria account that you are saving, convert it to hard currency so that you can save your money. But our people has forgotten that and continue living their life. Our people has forgotten that and continue living their life. So Mazi, I don't know how we can be able to speak to our people. One thing, the only problem I can discover in this very movement about Biafrans, number one is the lie gossip. As in, if this very radio now is a place where there is a platform of Facebook gossip, you will see a lot of people. Our people derive joy in gossip than where they can be able to have words to sleep with and think about it. And it's really affecting us in this very struggle, which I don't know how we can be able to handle. A lot of our people love gossip. Many cannot listen to Radio Biafra anymore than Facebook gossiping. And after that, the person will digest it, we move. But if many of us have been listening to this on Radio Biafra, it will not be a difficult something for us to understand about this teaching of religion, because you have to think about something. Now, if I could read from, when we are talking about ourselves, the gods and the going back to our way of life, a lot of people will begin to think these things that is happening now is the way of our life. Like somebody will go and do sham to make okite for somebody. And those okite people, our people do not understand, even those doing the okite. All this kidnapping you are seeing in our land today is the part of the body of many of them they are using to prepare okite for people. And our people derive to make money through okite than to save the life of their own people. These people, I don't know, and I don't know how. I know that the leadership, maybe the fight is very broad, but it's small. I don't know how we can be able to regulate those people. Now, our people who are talking about you are fighting Christianity or you are fighting our faith, Senate has passed the second bill in Nigeria how to regulate this very Christianity religion. And the Rufai is saying what he's saying, and most of all these people now, because of familiarity under IPOB, talking, because of that familiarity, they can speak to you the way they want to speak to you, but they do not know that Senate has passed bill. Is going to they have passed the bill to the second reading now in Senate House, Nigeria. How to regulate this, their Christianity, this their faith now, they are fighting their own fellow comrades. So these are the things, most time when I go on social media and see all these things, I became angry. I'm so much angry. So Mazi, thank you so much. I don't want to go to that because of time. And Ojos Kanu, I don't want to talk. That is, he has opened himself. There's nobody to share him now because that is what they bought. They killed their own people and went to the enemy, and the enemy disgraced them. They will not stand like a single palm tree in a neighbor or something to protect them. So that one is for his own self. Thank you, Mazi. I thank you so much.
Thank you. Caller on signal, you are the last caller. Welcome to the program. Can you hear me?
Yeah. Hello, Mazi, Jonathan. Good evening.
Good.
Yeah, Mazi, I remember work calling from my location. Yeah, Mazi, it's not a small journey we are into like this. Like what the place, the clip you play, is it how hypocritical these people are? These Fulani people. The same one that complaining that Jonathan did, allow their people to be killed by Boko Haram. The same Jonathan that fought them, fought the Boko Haram with Hejika. They are the same people that call stop that said that Jonathan is killing the people, killing the people. That you should sack Hejika. And the same people the other voice saying that Jonathan don't do, it's not fighting for them. They're calling him. The same Jonathan is developing your state. He didn't do anything in East. He focused all his work in the North. And you people see what. So when you check this, I don't know what we are doing in Nigeria. Because Jonathan that they don't want to continue. The work he did it enough. And why they don't want him to continue? Well, people from our East, people from East explain this. So that is by the way. Our people need to know, open their eyes, and they know what's happening. Then coming to our topic that for self-realization, Mazi, we are already a lost people. We already a lost tribe, a lost race. So what we are doing is trying to, like you used to say, if you can recover some little, because we already a lot, even to the extent that we are now a stranger, and we are not a foreigners. We're not like a foreigner in our own land, because we no longer understand. We don't understand what our land stands for. We don't know who we are. So now we are foreigners in our land. Already we are foreigners in our own land. And it's very, very possible. Even, you see, our name will change everything will be already, everything in us is foreign. Everything in our life is foreign. Our name is foreign. But this name, when you take, you will understand that before, when they give birth, and they name, before they name a child, before they name a child, that name must have meaning. And how do we now give meaning to this foreign name we are giving to our people now? Because before our people give names that time, they used to do some consultation because they must give you name. Your name must have meaning. And now that we are dealing with foreign name, what is the meaning? What is the meaning of those names we are answering now? Nobody knows. You answer Paul, you answer James, you answer Solomon. What is the meaning of name? But our name is supposed to mean something. It's our value. This is what of our, but your name is supposed to signify something. Mean something. It's a meaningful name. Things have we have gone far. But I thank God for our leader who try to recover us back. Because and the people that are calling, that talking about speaking against what we are doing, we are always trying to explain to them. So what we are doing is not going back to what is idol. We want to modify the way of our own, the way we want to worship on our own. We determine the way we worship. We want to modify it to fit, so to fit our belief, our value. We can be European impose religion. They impose it for their own advantage, for their political and economic gain. And we cannot continue on that way. It's not possible. We are not going to continue on that way. God will not. No, Mazi, wait, there's something I want to, important thing I want to talk now, yeah?
Please conclude, go round it up.
Okay, when you talk about, I want to add to your quotation. In the Bible, when God says, you must not, in Deuteronomy verse 6:14, or in chapter 6 verse 14, you shall not worship a foreign god. You shall not worship a foreign god. You don't worship a god from your neighbor nation. And in verse 15 of it, in verse 15, he said, for God, for the Lord of your God, who is among you, is a jealous God. Otherwise, the anger of the Lord of your God will kindle against you, and he will wipe you off the face of the earth. You see, when you forget to leave your Lord your God and keep a foreign God, he will wipe you out of the surface of the earth. And the same thing he said the same thing in Jeremiah 35, verse 16. He said, I have sent you a prophet. I have sent you my prophet. I sent you my prophet. So turn you now from your wicked ways and correct your actions. Correct your actions. Do not go and serve foreign gods. Live in the land that I have given to you and your father. But you have not inclined your ear or listening to me. You see, he asks you to live in the land that he has given you and your father. Don't go and worship from other gods, from your neighboring nation, with other gods. So what we are saying is, he is there for us. We are not worshiping a foreign god. But he said, you will wipe us out of death, and this is what's happening. Now people should think back, and so before we will start restoring back our value. No way. You see what happened to when you see the traditional rulers that go and meet the Tinubu. In introduction, they said they only recognize the Sokoto and the Oni of Israel. And the Obi of Florida, they now, it's that they know Mazi. Oh, Mazi, we are finished. Not even after of respect. Because respect is end. Respect is end. Our people, because they will be killing your people. You Obi on there. You will not talk. So how can you get respect? Respect is end. It's not giving. You are there. You All right.
Thank you very much, my brother. We must continue doing what we are doing. That is it. Rome is not built in a day. Let me take this. Please, caller, please. I wanted to close, please. You have 2 minutes, please. Not more than 2 minutes. I just picked the call because you have been insisting. Go on, please. Call on WhatsApp. Go on, please.
Hello, Mazi. Good evening.
There, Mazi. Go on.
I hope I'm coming out clear.
You are. Go on, please. You are.
Mazi, I want to talk on the issue of this religion.
You have 2 minutes. 2 minutes. Go on.
Okay, Mazi. The problem is why Yorubas are uniting and exhibiting their powers is because Yoruba language is made compulsory in Yoruba land. I don't know if you are getting me. Why in this our place in Biafra land, Igbo language is it's not been long that I left secondary school. I know how it was. Too many of us that language don't understand that it is tough, it is hard, and it wasn't compulsory. So many people were left it, and because it was compulsory and it wasn't taught, it wasn't handed like it wasn't something that is taken because of. So I think that was assuming Igbo language was compulsory in our area, and our young students and youth we are taught, at least from teaching our Igbo language, some histories might try to force comment, but it wasn't taught. So that was why the whole thing was messed up.
Mazi,
And I blame
let me say something here. Forcing language. Yoruba is a recent word. There was nothing like Yoruba before. They have different tribes, but today they are called the Yoruba. Is out of conquest. The problem with us is our way of life, republicanism, autonomy. That thing affected us in this modern age. To be honest with you, in this modern world, if you cannot conquer, you become conquered. That is the reality. So when you see the Yoruba, the Ijebus, the Iwori, they were different tribes before that spoke different languages. But due to conquest, they were forced to speak one language. And today they are enjoying it. That is why, we have not come out from that system of life we are in. It is affecting us. That is why we need to change with time. That is human evolution. We always say we are peaceful people, we are suffering because of it. And
yes, Mazi,
the European Christianity came and added the salt to an injury. We became docile, more docile. You understand me? Let me tell you this.
Yes.
Although it will be for a topic for another day, I will talk about it another day. Do you see the people we call Arabs today? Arabs officially is made up of 22 countries today. But let me tell you, let me shock you. Most of them were never Arabs. They were indigenous people that were in their land. But Arabs are very few. They were very few that we are residing, nomads that we are residing in deserts. But they had the power of conquest. They were fierce, just like the Fulani. And if what is going on in Nigeria is going on unchecked, in the next 200 years, maybe you will hear that West Africa becomes for Fulani. It's just the same way they Arabize the whole Middle East and even North Africa, calling it Arab. Most of these people are not Arabs, but they succumbed to the conquest of the dominant species. And the Europeans supported them, because what Europe supports, a colonizer always supports the fierce type, a dominant species. That is it. That is the danger. What we are seeing in Nigeria, it is highly dangerous. What we allow the Fulani doing. The Europeans are happy. They are supporting them because they see them as the dominant species. When we are going, we only lamentation, prayer. Oh, let us go to pray so that God will do it for us. The Europeans are laughing at us that we are stupid. You understand? When you see Kurdistan, Kurds, they were distributed. They call them the largest non-state nation, called Kurdistan, because they are distributed in 4 countries. Europe divided them into 4 different: Turkey, Iran, Iraq, and Syria. You understand? So, because they said there are more than 50 million people, but look at it. Today they are still fighting. Europe didn't recognize them. Europe put them into Arab subjugation. That is what they wanted to do every indigenous people in Nigeria, under the control of the Fulani, because they are the dominant species. They align themselves. They know when to align themselves. They know when to do something. They are politically wise. not our people that are selfish. They don't care about their people. They think that they can, because they have money, they can do it alone. That is the problem. So, this we need to, be equal to the task and upgrade, and that is worrying us. This autonomy, this republicanism, it is primitive. The primitive type of republicanism we are still practicing. I'm telling you, we need to upgrade. Mazi, go on, please, and use 1 minute to round up. Go on.
Okay, and I blame the politicians and the Ohanes and Igbo because they are the main problem. Assuming they took it serious, they know what they are doing, it wouldn't have resulted to this. And making like assuming they are like the Yorubas, like the elders, like what Mazi Azayoba was saying the other day that Yorubas they kept their own Sondibo and the rest of them. Assuming they are like that, but see them roaming around. Look at what Ojus Okada is doing. He's crying, thinking that they will pamper him. It's not like that. So what I'm saying is that they should know that there is danger. There is danger because they have failed the people. So they have no regard. They have their respect. There is nothing they have now, if not because they have failed. So that is my contribution.
There were Mazi. There were. Political wisdom is not rocket science. Just like our brother mentioned now. Where is Sunday Igboho? Is he in jail? They kept him as a auxiliary. Do you understand? Do you see how they rally around? The whole Yoruba elders and the groups all rally around in Benin Republic in order to free him and keep him somewhere as a reserve. In case if they deny Tinubu now, you will see him. That is being politically wise. Imagine that is, for example, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was arrested in Benin Republic, like Sunday Igboho. Just for example, it will be the Igbo politicians that we call Igbos. We call for him now. Bring him back to Nigeria. Jail him. Kill him. Our people don't know politics. They think that politics is buying and selling. They don't know. What our people are doing is not politics. It's just sentiment, useless, primitive sentiment. Because maybe you don't like Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. You don't like the way he talk. You don't like. So you use that eye, that is myopic eye, in order to destroy something that will be of beneficial to all of us. If it's Mazi Nnamdi Kanu like Igbo was arrested in Benin, they would have it's Igbo politicians that will bring him. Say now, bring him to this man. He will deny us the Igbo presidency. Is it not how they rendition Mazi Nnamdi Kanu? But look at how Yorubas they fought to release him, release their own, and put him somewhere safe, so that in case if something is denied of them, now they will bring him up. He will start his own problem. That is political wisdom. But the Igbo people, everybody is doing it his own. And don't worry. Ojus Okalo, he sponsored the PDP from scratch. You know anything? You know everything he's doing. Now, can you give him advice? Who are you to give him advice? But today he's crying. Our people are primitive. I keep on repeating this. I want people to think deep. Go make researches for what I'm saying. Our people are highly primitive. That is why anything they have, they come, they boast. Pride is part of primitivity. I'm telling you. And that is why we are losing our land. Our integrity. We are being taken as a cement to gum Nigeria. Look at how they are treating us everywhere. They will destroy. They will revoke land bills in Lagos and in Abuja. And you complain, you cry, complain, and after you still continue making the same mistake. No rethinking. Nothing. Because of that little jealousy against Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, you want him to be killed, but you don't check about the bigger picture. You don't check the bigger picture. Oh, that little jealousy, that little envy is what matters to you. It concerns you, and you, nothing more. That is why we are not politically matured. Indeed, they are not politically matured at all. Look at them. They don't play politics at all. Let me say in the Nigerian setting, they don't play politics. What they do is sentiment. Bro, primitivity na agari akpari ana amoha monaz ndị Fulani na-ele ha na-eto ha n'ihu na amoha monaz like I don't know, monkeys, I don't know. That's why Joseph Okalo is crying today. Where is Igbo presidency? Where is Nnamdi that use Igbo presidency to go and start praising, supporting Nyesom Wike, our killer, the killer of IPOB people that slaughtered our people? He said he went there to clap for him, give him more courage. Oh, Igbo presidency. That time the mantra was, you people should not endanger our Igbo presidency, please. Corona IPOB. Today, where are you? They will trick you into killing your people, the people that should be your defense. The people that when your enemies look at it, they will fear them and say, okay, come and take what you want, please. They will grant you your need. But they will tell you, go and destroy your collateral. And now you come, now we give you. Who tell you? You think those people are they are crazy like you? You think that they are non-entities like you? You think the caliphate don't know? You think that they are not politically wise like you? They will tell you, go and destroy your collateral. Now come, let me give you what you want. Is it possible? The answer is no. The answer is no. Igbo South, they are in the Igbo, these politicians, all the no all of them. Because Igbo presidency. Rochas Okorocha, although Rochas Okorocha is credit, he jailed us, but he never killed any IPOB. That is, we say it as it is. Rochas Okorocha, Oburu any person, and he used to say it with pride. Oh, play ready, yes. But others, look at Dave Omai. Where is he today? Where is he? Is he a president or vice president? Look at Okezi Ikpeazu. Look at, they will tell them that, do you want the presidency? You are the person we want to support to become presidency. Kill your people. And they will kill him. As a opposed to them, faka now. They are using them. They will never learn. They don't learn because their stupidity is stinking. The egoism in them, selfishness in them is too primitive. You can never remove it from them. Do you understand me? They will still do, others coming, they will still do the same thing. They will not learn. They brought Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, contributed money, brought their private jet. And because Fulani know how to deal with them now. Do you remember during the COVID-19? They were sharing things to the Northerners. And they made the Igbo people to contribute. This one give 1 billion naira, the other one 500 million, carrying to the north. Give Igbo man weapon to fight enemies. He will use it to kill his own people. That is it. All you Fulani do, they know how to get them. Now you see, they allow them, give them land, come and build a factory in Ota, build in Lagos, build things, infrastructures. Okorocha build now everywhere in the north. Now they will use it to hold you hostage. And you are telling me that these people are mine. You are telling me that these people are mine. Business now go from, okay, come and build the shop right, build this, build Hana Moge. They will facilitate it in a build. Now, when you finish building it, a business going now, they will be using it to control you. Now, look at your investment. If you don't do this, we destroy it. Hey, yes, again, your people. Now, you people are spoiling our chances of Igbo presidency. Who is talking about Igbo presidency again? Igbo presidency, Igbo presidency, IPOB, Igbo presidency. Where are they today? As if I said without a Igbo president, if Igbos are not given this a presidential slot, He will join IPOB. It's no matter neku. Go and meet him now. Or not go another thing. Ndiara. Ndichu. Alaga kubucha hancha. I got kubucha. Or Allah self. We will facilitate it. You will see in the next election now, they come again. Hey, what president in IPOB, tune down, this and that. Your people have taken rendition. I will Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Where is your presidency? Very foolish set of Neanderthals. I don't know where they come from. If you are watching their actions, you become disgusting. Very selfish, egoist, and all bad qualities in this set of people. Nothing, no political brain, nothing. They will tell you, go and kill your people, you go and kill to satisfy the caliphate. And after you will not get anything. Because those people, when they program you, they know that you are stupid if you go and do what they think. If they tell you to do. They know that you are stupid, you are foolish. When you come back, they will give you another mission. Go do this. Anyone you fail to do, they say, it's because of this, so we are not going to give you. They will continue giving you missions until you become tired. Until you become nothing. You become miserable. That is how they do. And after they will kill you. Odioso Carlos sponsored the PDP financially. Where is he today in the party? You see how they treat him? That is how they behave. At the beginning, Nane Togi, look, Kunle Alhaji said it to Kunle. Say they know how to treat Igbo people now. When you give him, just make him give him phone number of president Asorok. Hey, anything you tell him, you control them. They know us. They know us. I'm not saying I'm different. I'm not saying I'm not beribe. Indi beribe. Ono tuwere Mazi Nnamdi Kanu ga dote ebo no today for Igbo presidency. Ke that Igbo presidency. Chukwu kpo no ke that Igbo presidency. Oh, even vice presidency on wanted. Senate presidency on wanted. Nothing. For goodness sake. Let me close this program because really I'm pissed off. Look at Igbo. The Yoruba, they fought hard to remove him. Your personal enmity with the person doesn't matter. What they consider is the collective well-being. That your personal envy doesn't mean anything. But our people will not understand. Everybody only one kind of enmity or malice or the other. So because how can it be this person? How can it be this person? During Obasanjo regime, Igbo for 8 years, Senate presidency, 5 people. Five different Igbo people. Kenan Namane, Puta, this one, all. We think this person only say now why they hold me. Very crude and primitive set of people. We need to hammer ourselves into awakening so that I put up from this mentality. This mentality is killing us. It's killing us. And they want to bring it in IPOB. Do you know who I am? Who are you? You are just one single unit in 80 billion human beings on this planet Earth. Who are you? You die today and nothing, no more. You are gone. Go to the mortuary and see who big past you and get intelligence past you. I'm talking, who are you? What matters is the legacy you lay on this planet Earth. Look at how Odioso Carlo is crying publicly. When they tell him, kill your brother, your name, honor. And the worst thing is that others will not learn. They'll continue doing the same thing. And they made the same thing. The same thing they don't learn. You get a one you advice or where that advice to church. You're gonna check now. Who are you to tell me? Who are you to tell me? We are the cause of our problems, for goodness sake. Let us change this mentality. This killing ourselves. Destroying ourselves, just like a crabs. No, any person that wants to come, bring him down. Everybody continues to go peering inside. Is that a life? And every time we are crying and lamenting, construct a sound politics that benefits everybody. No person will do it. Even Igbo governors, do they have meeting? Do they meet? Do they talk to themselves? The answer is no. Igbo governors, do they have meeting? Everybody have each person have their own Razala, Alaji friend and Razala. What type of people are these? Even I don't blame Britain for not even giving you nothing. Because the character you have, you're exhibiting, is very primitive. Highly primitive. I don't blame Britain even sometimes. Because the type of character, politically, you are nothing. You don't know nothing. Then one mother, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu Biaraka, where hustle of power. Tinye ndi Igbo n'aka, ha were tinye n'ime ụlọ nke ha pay there. What type of people are these? What do you want? Okay, Igbo nwanne gị ga-igazie ka onye hayara gị foreigner ka o tozie gị ike, onye gị ike. You are lying. You never start. When you go to destroy your collateral, something that Igwebike, Ilu Ali Bonasi, Igwebike, all our value. When you build your locality, build the people, who will not fear you? Who will not, why won't you get what you want? But when you go and start destroying your people, kill your people for one Nigeria, you kill, you destroy, bring, the Fulani, they are waiting for your phone call to bring military. They will come and scatter everybody. According to Mazi submission. Is it not Peter Obi that called, and what we know? Is it not Peter Obi that called Obasanjo, bring military, come and kill my people? Instead of negotiating, bringing himself down and say, nah, Biama, go tiger men here, beacon. Onya upon na chiche, okay, ona, beacon, go tiger men, ego on ne could too much. Come on, ego le dota, con will know why, no episode. There is a way you will talk, but the guy will put you on. That is why we are losing the edge. I lose our land because of pride. Blessed is the humble, for they shall inherit the earth. Fulanis are humble; they are inheriting everywhere. If you tell a Fulani, go inside bush, go and stay there, he will go for collective interest. He will go there and stay. Make on a chinama. You tell him, take this machine, go and be doing our Okada rider. You just be there until you are contacted. He will go, and even if he's suffering, he don't complain. But our people, yeah, but why? Do you, okay? Are you my father? So I cannot. Are you Ogwana Sanam Muto? Very proud, uselessly, primitively proud people. Now, that is why we are suffering. Sometimes no. Even all the car until I got suffer until I must how to be humble. If we learn how to be humble, humility, how to take first our collective interest, not my selfish. These wordings should vacate from our mouths. Who are you? You're a piece of just remove A from you 5 minutes, you are gone. You become a liability. People will run away from you. That is who you are. Let us stop this boasting that is killing us. It's killing us as a people. It's killing us. Thank you for listening. Biafra is our religion, and we will never stop it. Because it's our religion. If you believe on any other thing to be your first religion, know that you cannot continue. Thank you for listening. From me, Mazi Jonathan Chinedu. From here, it is simply good evening.
Human being, as a member of a humanitarian community, my head is always buzzing with so many questions. And I think we bottle it down to some spiritual inquiries, some religious ones. There's always been a debate about these two terms, religion and then spirituality. There are people who feel like, I'm not religious, I'm spiritual, and I'm not quite sure they know the meaning of that. But they use it because sometimes terms are just thrown around. To those people who are at the crossroad between religion and spirituality,
Galana lekwere na mkpabo Biafra. Because